heat, dude. That's kind of heat.
Yeah! Welcome! Oh, come on, Discord! Discord, are you that upset about the new intro? Really? Discord, I haven't updated the intro in so long. Oh my gosh.
And Discord knows it.
Dude, Discord loves to just come in and ruin the hype, man.
Discord was like, yo, Joe, fire intro, only complaint, I'm not in it. And that's not gonna
And
fly.
like that, I'm out.
Yeah, you know, Joe, Discord is treating you real bad. We could always go over to TeamSpeak, you know?
Oh,
no.
God. You know, I think Skype is still available,
I
right?
think Skype is still a thing.
Forgot TeamSpeak existed.
I think I'd rather die.
I'll never reinstall Skype, bro.
No. I want to give a shout out to Curvin Danglebin for the $50 or £50 super chat. Donations part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you, Curvin. That goes straight towards new art.
Let's
Appreciate
go.
you. Thank you so much. Anyway, we're here with episode 44 of the Workshop Battle, or of Towers and Gods, titled The Workshop Battle. Introducing the cast as always, we have Isaiah as Jong.
Yo.
We have Milios as Brack.
Today is the day that we beat up a man named Jason because he keep trying to move in on Shion. Let's go.
This is what we're worried about?
Yes,
Okay.
that is always the
Are
word.
you not?
You know,
thought we
it's
were
cool.
a team.
It's cool. Continue.
Jason literally was like, he had one line in the last episode. Come on.
It don't matter. He exists.
Mean.
Okay. Hand on that front. After I blinded him, I'm tapping out of the Jason. Fuck. You guys gotta do that on your own. Sorry.
Thank you. We have Sun Woo as Woo.
Yo, what's up, people?
We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everyone. Buckle your pantyhose for today, cause shoot, we're already cooking with gas here.
That's true. We certainly are. Sorry about the mic. I fixed it. And we have Other Joe as Damien Frog.
Classic intro.
We're here. We're excited, you know. Hype as ever, you know. He's same as always. Good times.
Wow.
Good time to be alive, you know. But anyway, we are here. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you enjoy Towers and Gods, leave a like on the video. We'd appreciate it. If you're new, this is D&D plus Tower of God. Enjoy yourselves. And let's see. I'll give a little recap here in a minute, but I guess I'll give it one more minute in case y'all have any comments regarding today's session. Any thoughts?
I better see a Jahad dripped out Scopio. That's all I'm gonna say. I just need to see it. I need to see it.
Bro, I don't know about that, but I need him in his slacks, bro. You know, his off day clothes, you know.
You want a vacation?
I want vacation Scopio.
Oh,
for sure.
vacation Scopio.
Bro,
I
like,
see.
yo, he's like, don't talk to me. I'm on vacation.
Yeah, like
I only paid off time.
he's like in his mind, he thinks he's being way more personable than he normally is, but like he's exactly the same.
Aww.
Wait, it's actually just the exact same outfit he has, but without the tie.
Yeah, it's a little loose, yeah. I guess we'll see, you know, but all right, I think I'll go ahead and start with the recap here. So last time y'all wrapped up One Shot, One Opportunity, particularly over on Eden's side of things. Sneff showed up. You know, Sneff, he had a couple of things to say, nothing much, nothing crazy, just being Sneff, just being a little goofball, you know, having a good time.
Nope, nothing.
And through a subversion plan, he was so focused that Brack and Percy were able to sneak a dark bullet into the back of his head, allowing Eden to secure an item from the workshop battle, or from one of the 3 winnable items, and she was able to ascend. Everyone in the squad was able to ascend, but there was some conflicts. Over on Wu and Zhong's side of things, Worf the chef got shot. There was some conflict there with some regulars. Team Stexa was able to earn an item. And then over on Damien's side of things, there was a clash with the Yan twins. We learned a little bit about Kusith, Janice's dog thing, Parasite, and it was a good time. Everyone is now in the Euclid, which is the huge workshop ship. And you're not allowed to leave right now, but a certain someone is entering. And we're gonna pick it up there, I think.
Oh boy. here.
Bill A. Bartimus III.
Oh, no!
It's been a while.
Oh, no.
Man, I miss this man.
He's still alive. I mean,
You're like,
I don't even know how he could possibly make it here, bro. It doesn't
I
make any
detect some
sense.
character
It's not
from
adding
here.
up.
Still surprising me. He passed the position test.
Right.
oh man, if you think he took that test fairly.
Okay. So, actually, really quick, can I have a little update on... The way that this room is situated is that it's a pretty wide open area with a lot of different food vendors. Some of them you can't really... They're mostly kind of just, you get the food and you can go sit down somewhere. There's a lot of tables and chairs scattered around. It's very wide. There's a bunch of regulars in this room, over 100. So, where is everybody currently? If you give me like an estimate, are you with anybody else? Are you near the end, like near the exit? Are you eating? What's going on?
We were all together last, right? And then
I thought people
No,
Victor,
people split off.
Victor and Eden left.
Okay.
Well, Victor and
Uh,
Eden stayed where they were, where she originally was. So we were.
Oh, okay.
She was off, kind of like hiding in a corner, basically.
Right.
Damien was the one that walked out and found, or spotted Scopio first.
Right.
Wu, you went to find somebody, I think. And I don't know where the rest of the people ended
Jong
up,
was
'cause
with
Leaf walked
Shion.
away. Yeah, Jong was with
Yeah.
Shion. Leaf walked away.
Yep.
So I don't know where Brack was.
think Brack was
Brad
also looking
tried
for
to call Kilt. After he couldn't
Right.
call Kilt and went to voicemail, he just went back over to with Taki and
Oh,
Team
that's
Loud
right,
Brow.
right.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm just gonna say I'm there because if I remember correctly, all I was trying to do was find Laura, and Laura, there's no Laura.
So you're with Taki and Loud and Proud, you want to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So Damien, you heard this voice, and you were able to catch this conversation with this Jahad official, this mysterious Jahad official, and the workshop employee. I'm gonna say you look over and you do recognize who it is.
Can I use my superior height to see who it is and perhaps take a glean at what he may be or may not be if he's wearing anything new?
You're like 6'2", right? Something like that. 6'1", 6'2".
I'm gonna
Okay.
be 10 feet today.
No, that's not how it works.
I'm really manifesting my own.
I'm role playing as a 10-foot man today. Yeah, but you can see him either way. You can see who it is.
Scopio.
Mr. Frog, would you mind gathering the
it's
rest
me.
of your team? He doesn't even like look at you. He just kind of go gather the rest of your team, please. I'd like to have a word.
We can go gather them together. I'm sure they'd be very happy to see you.
Please do. And he just says that, walks into the room, and the workshop employee is just kind of like reaching out and stammering. And Scopio just like pulls out a chair and just sits down near one of the vendors.
All right.
Do you want me to carry the chair with you on it? Is that what's happening? I might need some help
I
looking for him. I
said,
don't have lighthouses.
Go gather the rest of your team, please.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. You heard the man, Reisfelger. Go find everyone.
Reisfelger like jumps and kind of scurries off to go find people. Damien, go ahead and roll investigation for me.
Wait, investigation?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm assuming you're searching for people, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 12.
A 12? Well, I'm going to say that Team Loud and Proud are very obviously with Brack and Wu, because you can just hear them, like loudly laughing, loudly saying their names. They're called Loud and Proud for a reason, so you immediately are able to spot them.
So everyone's being extra loud and extra proud. Okay.
That's right.
Hey guys, you gotta come with me for a moment.
No,
I
sure.
I promise. Oh, wait, hang on, not you. Sorry.
I'm more than happy to come along.
Whoa, Damien.
Not
That's
you,
kinda,
though.
It's kind of rude. Where are we going? Why can't they come?
I have a little bit of a present.
I love presents.
Wait, for me? No,
Not for you, though.
You heard the man talking. You can't come. This present isn't for you.
Oh. His ears kind of droop a little bit. Okay, that's fine. No worries.
Starts with S, rhymes with Pinocchio.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Damien, but just take me to the present. Let's go.
Brack just raises one eyebrow and follow behind.
Excellent.
All right. So, Woo and Brack, you go along, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before he leaves, he gives Super Bunny fist pound and walks away.
Okay, yep, he
Oh,
gives it right back. He was a little bit kind of down, but he perks up and gives you that fist bump. Meanwhile, Jong, you were still with Shion. I'm gonna say after your heart-to-heart, you were just kind of talking, just about life, about your climb, about what was bothering you a little bit more. But then suddenly, Hraesvelgr jumps up at the table that you're at. Oh, look who it is. Oh, it's been a while.
Okay.
She kind of pats him on the head. How you doing, buddy?
What are you doing here?
He just starts hopping. He looks straight at you, Jong, and he kind of looks at Shion, but then just looks back at you and starts hopping, and then starts hopping away.
I think he wants us to follow him.
Go ahead.
You don't want to come?
Pretty sure he was talking about you specifically. I gotta get back to my team anyway, so.
Yeah, of course.
No,
Hey,
but you're part of our team.
I'll see you around, I guess.
Yeah. She smiles at you.
And Jong just nods and he walks after Hraesvelgr.
Okay. Damien, are you gonna look for Eden now? What's your plan? Are you just heading back? Okay.
Absolutely. I am looking for everybody with my 12 investigation.
So you remember where Eden was previously because you were there talking to her. So I'm gonna say you are able to head straight towards her.
Eden. Up and at 'em.
Hey, what's up?
Victor. I'm glad I found the two of you together.
Yeah. How you doing?
I have a thing that I want to show you, but I want to leave it as a surprise.
He said it's a present. I like presents. It better be a good present.
It's a really
I like
good
presents
present.
too. Okay. Don't tell Brack. Are you there with them too? You're there with Woo and Damien, right?
Yeah, Brack is there.
Okay. Present? Let's hope it's some more fruit gushers. He just claps and starts chuckling.
Real mature. Real mature.
But you would just let it die when you paid me back, Victor.
I'm trying to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal because we're all just laughing about it.
Victor.
It's something we can laugh about.
I've been eating out of trash cans the last 2 floors, Victor.
What? I'm sorry?
That's the first I've heard of that too. What are you talking about? What do you mean we've been eating together?
I just found my own food.
Nah, sure. All right. Well, Eden, up and at 'em. Let's go see what this present's all about, huh?
Wait, where's Leaf at? You guys seen her?
She left a little while ago. Not sure.
I'll text her.
Yeah, the text is able to go through, and she says, "I'm here with Mr. Scopio."
What? And then I read the text and I just like dart in that direction without saying anything.
Okay. Eden, I think they're waiting for us. You good to come along?
Sure.
Okay. Your group heads in the direction, Damien leading the way, and Woo as he charges ahead. And it doesn't take you long before... Let me make sure I have the right thing here. You see... You see a man you haven't seen in almost a decade now. I guess I'll go ahead and just show you. You recognize him immediately, but he's looking a little different. There you go.
He's a train conductor. I see.
He's sitting down. He's sitting down, an arm over his other leg. His cap's still on.
His hair, look how long his hair is.
It's so sick, dude. And the tail, but he got a little hole for it. All right, anyway. I'm gonna say that I run full speed at him. Mama! Tears streaming down my eyes as I like reach in for a hug and jump at the chair where he's sitting.
He flicks you in the forehead and sends you flying.
Ta-da! Surprise!
Was it like, he sent me fine, but like no lasting damage, right?
No. Just like a little bruise. Like a little bump.
But I was just happy to see you, Mama. Why would you do that?
Is this everyone? He's looking around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Leaf looks happy. I was just catching up with Mr. Scopio. And she kind of looks at you, Eden, and gives you a smile.
Seems pretty just stoically faced right now.
Yes, well, it's good to see all of you too. Yes. Moving on. I'm here for business purposes only. I came to talk to you all about something. And he looks at each one of you, and you can tell he's judging all of you, just kind of giving you the glare, looking you up and down. But his eyes stop on Eden for longer, and then they narrow. I'd like to talk to you about something pretty serious, pretty important. Do you have time?
Yes, sir.
Always have time for you, teacher.
Is it like a fun important or like a bad important? Like a not a kind of good important?
He almost rolls his eyes and he just looks over at you, Damien, and just exhales. I forgot how... Never mind. Look. It's about... And then as he's about to say it, you hear an announcement. Hello, regulars! Here for the workshop battle! And then, no longer on the monitor, Oreo jumps up way above all of you on a little platform that comes out of the side of the building, and it's starting to like go towards the center of the room, and everyone starts to turn and look to see who's talking. My name is once again Oreo, and I am so excited to be the representative of the workshop here for you today. All of you did a wonderful job during One Shot, One Opportunity, and I can tell you that for one, I cannot wait to see where the fights continue to go. And then the crowd starts clapping, the crowd of regulars who made it past One Shot.
Brock raises his hand.
Oh, we have a question from one of our regulars.
Can we get a better reward for beating the ranker?
I'm sorry?
You heard me. Better rewards.
The rewards that were given out for One Shot, One Opportunity are of the highest value here at the workshop. At least for E-rank regulars.
I mean, you know, there were 3 of us. Only one person gets a reward. I think, you know, we should each be equally compensated. I'll accept 10,000 points.
Your compensation is participating in the workshop battle. He always has this like little jazz hand thing.
I mean, but
Eden kind of like just tugs on Brack's hand.
Brack's looking.
Brack looks down at leader. He goes, leader, hold up. I'm haggling here. Give me a second. Just
Brack.
1 second.
Every regular hears this, right?
Yeah, they're all just looking at Brack, silent.
Yeah. On the announcement. It's like, no, I'm not going lower than 10,000, okay? I'm just...
She like motions for Brack to like get closer to her because she's not as tall as obviously as he is.
Brack lays down.
And she whispers in his ear,
I'll make sure you get the item.
It's not about the item, it's about the money. The 10,000 points. You understand? I could get this robot to
10,000's a low ball for you.
I know it is, but I do know
I
that.
kick Brack in the ankle.
Moving on with the announcement. Oh, go ahead. We're gonna see them.
I was like, bro, there's plenty more money to be had. Don't haggle here. We're taking everything from them. Just relax.
Jeez.
Right. Carry on.
Anyway, he doesn't actually clear his throat because he's a robot, but continuing on. After this test, you all are able to rest on the Euclid, and tomorrow is an entire rest day to prepare for our first official game. Tomorrow will also be the day that we discuss the schedule for the workshop battle, which is very straightforward. There are many floors here on the Euclid where you can spend time relaxing or preparing for the upcoming events. Here on the first floor, we have food vendors of all kinds, and we have a general lobby outside of here, where even people who aren't participating in the workshop battle can greet you and wish you luck. There will be a very large crowd gathered on the Euclid to watch the events. The second floor may be the most important, however, because by the end of today, you must register your team on the second floor at registration. There's also a general Q&A kiosk there for your assistance, for your general needs. There are other kinds of locations here on the Euclid. For example, we have an indoor pool and indoor sand dunes on the third floor. We have an arcade on the 7th floor. And of course, all of your rooms are located on the 6th floor. Once you register your team, you'll be given your room number. I also want to... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, arcade was the 7th?
5th.
Yes.
7th?
Yep, 7th.
Okay. You're going to have to run those by me.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of times to bring these up.
Yeah.
There's also a very important thing you should know. Between the first and second games of the workshop battle, the first game is a bit long, there's going to be a celebratory ball on the Euclid where you can bring a date and celebrate your victories.
Whoa. Wait, excuse me. You
Another question.
We can bring a date, any date. Like, not just somebody who's here, like anyone.
That is correct. In fact, you can bring someone who's not even participating in the workshop battle.
Ooh,
One regular per person. One person per person. Sorry.
Don't do it. You're going to hurt yourself. I told you. She's the queen of beast. The queen of beast.
And I'm the king. So what's the problem?
You know, he got you there.
Checkmate, my guy.
Never mind. I threw the lob. I just gotta hope that you catch it. Enjoy yourself.
That is all for my announcement today. Any more questions from the 120 regulars gathered here today? Great! Enjoy your time on the Euclid! Bye-bye! And then the platform starts going back where it came from, and he's just waving the entire time, the little panels changing.
So about that news, Scopio?
Scopio looks around. Perhaps it'd be better if we didn't do it around so many people. I have a room on the 9th floor. Come visit me when you're available. He stands up. It was...
Mama Scopio, I know how much you value your time, so like maybe if we set an exact time that everybody should be there, it'll go smoothly.
I appreciate that, Mr. Wu. I'm sure you're all tired from one shot, one opportunity, but tonight does work much better for my schedule. Maybe in an hour in my room.
Does that sound good with you guys?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, and preferably just the 5 of you, he says. And he kind of gives looks at Leaf and Victor. This brings back memories.
Scopio, we don't do that anymore. They're both part of our team. So anything you got to say to us, you can say to them.
I don't care. Either way works for me. Normally you wouldn't be able to access the 9th floor, but just tell the staff that I sent you and you should be fine.
Will do.
I'll see you then. And he just immediately stands up. He slowly stands up and just slowly walks out of the room. And you notice that some regulars are whispering, just now noticing who it is, and seem to be rather excited that he is there.
I turn to Damien. I grab his hand. W present. W present. Good man.
My hand over his hand, and I say, I knew you'd be excited.
I am. Thank you.
What are you guys talking about?
Grown man business. You wouldn't understand. Leave.
Yeah, can't I gingerly touch my teammate's hand in these trying times?
Okay. And now you're all just standing there. Go ahead.
Brack notices the crowd's look on their face as Scorpio is leaving and how they're clamoring over him. He comes up with a master plan. And he thinks,
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, animal likes over there, gather around. Would you all like a one-of-a-kind signature signing from the Scorpio himself?
Oh
Brack, what are you doing?
So smoothly.
Brack, what are you doing?
I would love
Like-
one.
Don't
no.
worry.
Eden is backing away from all of this. She's like,
No,
nope,
we've been
I'm
here
out.
for like an hour.
I got it.
How are we gonna manage this?
Don't worry. I got it.
A few regulars start raising their hand. One of whom is Jason, who seems to be excitedly raising his hand.
Brack just rubs his hands together and he just smiles the Cheshire Cat smile as he's looking at Jason in his eyes. Like, ladies and gentlemen, for 10,000 points apiece,
Whoa!
can get your very own memorabilia signed by the Scorpio of the Jahad army. But you have to pay up front. And you have to be at this specific location at 6 p.m. today. Are there any takers?
As Brack is saying this, I'm already sending a message to Fadio to get me a quote for some supplies.
Okay. You figuring that out? Excuse me. A regular raised their hand.
You there in the back, the short one!
We are not even 30 minutes in. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have 10,000 points. Could you offer a discount?
Take out a loan.
What you got?
I have. He walks up to you and starts. He pulls up his pocket. 8,600. But I don't really want to spend all my points on this because
No.
just in case, you know, like.
This is what we can do for you. We can take 5,000 points from you, but you have to give us something of value to match the remaining 5,000.
Something of value, like a treasure that I have.
Could be. Our esteemed treasure appraiser, him over there. You see him with the little frog. You have to take it to him.
Oh, okay.
And he will let you know how much it's worth.
Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. He scurries away.
Wait. We'll take the 5,000 now.
Well, I have to see if I.
No. I'm sure it'll work out.
Brack,
Oh.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but during one-shot opportunity, as I landed, I got sand in my eyes. I don't think I've quite recovered from that.
Praise Velger can do it.
Race Bugger's there. Yeah.
Bring it to the frog.
He's unsure of whether to make a down payment, so roll persuasion for me.
Brack, you roll 2, bro. Joint effort here.
You can assist.
You can, yeah. So that means you can roll with advantage, Shwu.
Okay. Good, because that first roll was terrible.
Persuasion. Oh, God.
Okay, that works. My persuasion
So-
is great.
19?
Okay.
I also got a 19.
Okay, that works. That works. Okay. So, oh, fine. I know I'll regret it if I don't get this autograph. And he connects his pocket to yours. Just 5,000, right?
Just 5,000 points and your best treasure over there to the frog in the corner.
Got it. Instant transfer. Thank you.
Thank you. And praise be to the syndicate. Take
Praise
your
be.
leave.
He excitedly walks away. But Jason walks over and says, I don't think it's worth that much, but it's kind of cool that you know Scopio that well.
He trained me on the second floor.
Jason. How about this? For a little extra, I have some rare footage of Scopio in battle.
Jason starts laughing. That might work on some of these other regulars, but I'm good. Thanks, though.
Would you like specific?
You think I'm bluffing?
No, I'm sure you're telling the truth. I've heard a lot about you from Shion, so I know how you are, but I also know that I gotta save my money for the rest of my climb.
Understood.
You can't be convinced. And I turned to Brack. Shion's told him all our secrets. We'll have to break him after all.
Yes. I'll sweep the leg.
Hey, what are you guys talking about over there?
Nothing.
It's hang on to that money, bud.
I certainly will. And then he walks away. He's gone. John, what are you doing at this point? Are you still standing around? Just kind of...
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he would have made it back, like, into this, like the general area where everybody is.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of watching the team recall shenanigans from a distance, trying to not particularly be associated with everything Brack is doing.
Sure. Okay.
Do I need to do anything to appraise this item I'm apparently going to appraise?
You will in a sec. You will. I'm gonna say also it's pretty late at night. It's probably 8 or going on 9 at this point.
So I'm gonna go register us. Does anybody want to come?
Eden was already headed that way.
Oh, like you're gone already?
Mm-hmm. She backed away when the whole autograph forgery thing was happening.
Oh boy.
And I retroactively roll to notice her absence.
You don't even have to roll, I don't think, right?
Okay.
I feel like you can catch up to Eden on the way.
I will. No, I'll just, instead of announcing that, I will just slip away and go try and catch up to her.
Sure.
Then.
Okay. Sounds good. So Eden, you make it out of the little hallway, and everything looks so nice. What you notice about the Euclid is that there's a lot of windows, so everywhere you look, it feels like you're able to look down on the clouds, and occasionally you're able to see like water way down below and all kinds of beautiful. It's like a beautiful scenery, and it's nighttime, but there's a lot of lights that are like on the balcony of the ship, so it's a very beautiful. You feel like you're on a cruise ship or something, even though you're in the air. So you end up making it out of the hallway, and there's this big area where you see people talking, and you assume this is like the general lobby area. And there's some like workshop officials stationed around, but there's also like a big like 3 sets of elevators, and you see some regulars coming and going from there. That seems to be the only way to get up and down.
Okay. And you said register on the 2nd floor?
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll be headed that way, and then when she's done with that, she'll go to the 3rd floor for the item.
Right. The 3rd floor wouldn't. You'd be on the. It'd be the 2nd. Oh, did he say the 3rd floor?
You said room 323, so I'm assuming we're going by hundreds. So I was assuming 3rd floor for that.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me about that.
You're welcome.
Cool. All right. That works.
Consummate note taker.
Yes. I had actually forgotten I said a number, so that is good to know.
You're like, go to room 323.
Yeah, 323.
Like, all right.
Yeah. No,
Roger
that works. That works. Okay, so I'm going to say that by the time you start, like, you're able to take the elevator up and you get in line. We'll see a couple others got there before you. I'll say Woo, that's when you're able to, like, catch up to Eden.
Hey. You okay?
Oh, hey, Woo. Yeah, I'm good. What's up? What
guess we had the same
shenanigans
idea.
are you guys doing?
Brack is being willful, but seems like it'll work out and not cause too many problems, so let's just leave it alone.
I mean, it seems like y'all are going to be forging Scopio's signature.
That's what it does seem like.
A very bad idea.
Yeah, but before the consequences hit us, we might make a lot of money. Plus, it's Brack's problem. Scopio's the one that's going to be mad at him.
And when Scopio hits us with his consequences, then what are you going to do?
I mean, it was Brack's idea. But you're right. We can't find out about it. you're right. Okay, you're right. But Brack and the money. Let's just leave it alone. Let's register. I assume we have the same idea.
Right.
Okay, so the line goes by pretty quickly, and the two of you walk up to the desk, and there seems to be a very, very tired-looking worker. Her eyes are like super dark, and she's constantly like blinking slowly. You're here to register your team.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many people are on your team?
7.
Good. There's a maximum of 8. Okay. And she starts like typing in information.
It's a maximum of 8 per team.
And that's right.
And if anybody's passed, can substitutions be made at any time if a team is larger than 8?
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Good to know.
You can kind of glance at Wu like, who are you thinking of?
Oh, no, I just need information.
Okay, so she's starting to take down your names, putting them all, and like it's from a list of names that are already in the system.
Right.
All right, and last but certainly not least, team leader, please.
Is that necessary?
Yes, it is very important for the next game.
Somewhere in the distance, Brack's ears perk up.
Well, we didn't have any time to discuss this, but what do you think we should do?
I don't know. What do you think?
I would say we could just put anyone, but it seems like it's going to have some actual significance as far as the next game is concerned. So somebody that currently I think is up to the task. And honestly, with everything going on, I'm going to have to recommend Brack on this one.
Whatever you think is best.
If you need to come back and make a decision, you have until the end of the night.
What time do you guys close?
Midnight.
All right. I will come back with our answer.
Sure, I'll save it as a draft. Take care.
You could perk up a little bit, it's kind of dry. It's kind of bring the energy down. I know this job has to suck, but come on. Anyway, I'm just saying, I'm sure you have a beautiful smile if you just...
I apologize for my teammate. Have a lovely night.
I'm just saying, if she smiled a little bit more, she might be...
locks arms with Wu and drags him away.
You don't have to poke at everyone. She's had a long day.
I'm sure she has. I'm just saying she seems like a nice person, and if she smiled more, whatever.
What did you say?
What?
Oh, that she should smile more?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
What, mm-hmm?
That's not something you say to women.
Probably right.
I am right.
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
I'm ducking. I'm not trying to catch a stray.
Look, people have a lot of different situations, and you can't just make them all your own situation.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Right. I have an appointment on the 3rd floor. You go talk with the team on who they want to be the leader. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay. So when you make it back, Eden, you go ahead and take the floor to floor 3, and the first thing you notice is there's like changing rooms, and there's the smell. There's water. You can hear the fountains and everything, and you can smell it immediately. Huge. This room is absolutely massive. There's like huge tube slides and all kinds of like little rides and sand everywhere, sand dunes, and it's a huge pool that is mostly empty right now. In fact, there's some people who seem to be like cleaning, but then someone says, are you one of the regulars here for the item?
Yes.
Follow me. And they lead you to like the back of this room, and there seems to be like a little hallway that's off the beaten path a little bit. And he leads you to a room, and he pulls out some keys and opens it up. And then there's another door where he has to like scan his handprint. And there's another door where he has to like use his pocket to like input a code. And finally, you're able to make it in. Okay. You are Eden, correct?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Give me just a moment. Let me make sure I get this right. Hold on. That's kind of weird. Hold on, give me a sec. Maybe it's here? I want to make sure I don't mess this up. I have my docs open, but no, I'm like, hold on, what the frig?
Where to go?
I know what they are, but I want to make sure I get it perfectly right.
Snap stole the item.
Whatever. I don't know. That's weird. We're gonna cut back to Eden. I gotta find this. So he leads you into the room, and we're gonna cliffhanger thing.
Goodbye.
Sorry, I'll figure that out. Okay. So meanwhile, Wu, where are you heading? You're heading back to the regulars.
Yeah. What time is it?
I'll say it was like 9 when you left, so it's like 9:15 now.
9:15.
Yes. So Scopio would have wanted to meet at 10. That would have been an hour after 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll go find everybody.
Okay. Perfect. And everyone else, what were you doing while they were preparing things?
Brack was in the middle of taking in the money, tallying up the points, making sure that everything was good after getting the final appraisal for the treasure item that Damien got from 5,000 Point Boy.
Okay. Sounds good. So you're just doing some like bookkeeping with the points?
Yes.
Okay. Got you. And then Jong. So actually, everybody, you're noticing that overall the room is getting less and less packed. So there's not as many regulars now that people are like allowed to sort of leave and everything. And you're also noticing that your pockets that had some kind of like restriction from calling outside, it seems to there's like a little notice that says that is now unlocked. You're no longer locked into like this airplane mode kind of thing. You're able to call now. Damien, the boy who had given the 5,000 points to Brack, ends up running up to you. Excuse me, you're the one that manages the treasures, correct?
Why, yes, I am.
Okay, I have an item. I hope this is okay. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out like it's one of those like little handy dandy pocket knife, but it also has like a can opener, and it also has like 50 different kinds of little uses. And it looks...
A Jahad army knife.
It's a little, yeah, exactly. There you go. His little symbol. It's a little old.
The value.
What do you think? It looks like it might be worth like 50 points. This is very precious to me. I've had it for a while, but I'm like Scopio's biggest fan.
I don't think I should accept this. And if it's valuable to you, you should probably keep it.
I really don't have much else, though. Please, could you just cut me a deal? Please, please, please. I'll pay another 1,000. I'll pay another 1,500. Just please.
What do you think, Reisfelger?
Reisfelger starts like, oh, there we go. Like rubbing his fingers together. Little frog fingers.
I see. I would probably... Listen, just don't tell anyone I did this. Just keep your pocket knife.
What? Are you...
All right, just give me like...
Yeah?
Give me something else. Give me like...
I don't have anything else. I have the clothes on my back and...
You don't have a needle? You don't have a lighthouse?
I need my needle to participate in the workshop battle. I want to win. I want my team to win.
Another one.
But that costs money.
Yeah, it's like a better one. You still have a little bit of money? Okay, how much is your shirt worth?
It's probably like 10, 20 points. It's like a cheap t-shirt.
I'll take it.
Wait, hold on. You're gonna take the t-shirt that's worth 20
shirt off his back
and not the
instead of
knife that's worth 50?
The knife has sentimental value.
Oh my god.
Just give me
Really?
your shirt, bro.
He's a crook, but an honest crook.
That's it? He just takes off his shirt and tosses it to you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna go get that autograph.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Svelger, throw this out.
Harry Svelger just shakes his head and tosses it in the trash. Meanwhile, I found the list of items, so we made some progress. We're gonna cut to Eden. So you're in the room, and the man leads you inside. And this room.
Do I see anyone else that might have gotten items? One of all the regulars
perception.
up there?
Roll perception.
I can do that. Ooh, that is gonna be 17.
17. Not at the moment. In fact, what you're noticing about this room is that it seems to be housing just this one item. So there's probably other rooms for the other items.
Okay,
So
okay.
no one is really in your area aside from the guy helping you and some janitors off in the other room. This is a very precious item, but you have earned it. We didn't think we'd be able to hand out this item in this game, but it seems you've proven us wrong.
Yeah.
And he opens up the box. Kana's harp. And he pulls out this like golden shining harp that it like sparkles with like the smallest gleam of light that manages to hit it, and the strings look strong. He almost plucks them, but he kind of gets away. Whew. This is an amazing item. Here you are. And he starts handing it to you.
Once I have this in my possession, I can transfer to whoever I want, correct?
Of course.
What does it do?
This item has a few functions. However, we're only going to tell you the first function. The rest is for you regulars to discern for yourselves. That is part of the fun.
No answers. Lovely. What is
Well,
it?
I'm going to answer you. I'm going to tell you the first function.
Right.
This item, once you practice it, and once you learn the song that it teaches you, anyone who has never heard the song will be lulled to sleep upon hearing it.
Wait a minute. Anyone?
Indeed. And that
Like
is just the first function.
High rankers included.
Well, that certainly must depend on the skill of your playing. I can't give away all of its secrets.
That's not a secret. That's in the function of the part you're telling me about.
You'll have to test it out. We have tested it out on many different subjects, and if certain regulars, or more specifically rankers, it depends on the skill of your playing. How skilled are you at performing the song? In addition to the ranker's abilities and capabilities.
Interesting.
Please treat it delicately. It's one of a kind. There's only one in existence.
Oh, but you can make more.
Well, it might be difficult.
How so?
These items take years and sometimes decades to craft. There are many smiths and employees that work at the workshop all over the tower. There's a headquarters on every single floor. And so it does take quite a bit of skill to craft even one of these items.
Interesting. Well, thank you. I appreciate the information and the item.
Of course. Please, enjoy the rest of your stay on the Euclid.
I will indeed.
You make your way out, and he starts locking it up, and you're free to go.
She's gonna just automatically start like messing with it and like playing it because she has a lot of musical background.
Okay, yeah. Would you have had experience with the harp specifically?
Less with the harp, more piano, but like she would know stringed instruments
Enough
pretty
to,
well.
Yeah. Okay.
She would
sure.
know it pretty well.
Okay. So you start lightly plucking the strings, and it's just you've played with all kinds of instruments before, not just the harp, and so you can immediately tell that these strings are high quality. You're not sure exactly what the material is, but whatever it is, highest quality.
Okay.
And the sound seems to just echo and echo and echo, and it has this like very lulling tone. Even just playing a couple notes, you feel yourself drawn to the harp.
Okay. She like tries to play a familiar song on it.
Sure, you start playing it, and the sound is filling the air. All of it's coming back to you. But so where are you doing? Are you doing this like around anybody?
Yeah, she's specifically like trying to like see.
Okay.
What can I get away with? This?
Sure. So when you start playing that song, you're not actually seeing any results from anybody. A few others kind of look over and see what's going on, and one of them kind of rests and just kind of stares and listens. But nothing happens to anyone.
Okay.
But it is a very beautiful sound.
It's kind of like, is this a dud? Like, what's this?
Did I get scammed?
She just kind of like puts it in her inventory and heads back down to find the party.
Perfect.
And hopefully no one's getting arrested.
Sure. I'm gonna say the party ends up all meeting back up. I'll say it's like 9:30 at this point. So Brack, were you still trying to sell these signatures? These autographs?
No, Brack finished trying to sell the signatures. Everybody who he thought would be suckered into it has already entered and left. And now he's just walking away, feeling satisfied with the money he swindled.
So, how did you already give them the signatures, or
No.
you're going to
we're
give
giving them the
They were
signatures.
pre-orders.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, taking
like a
advantage of
promise.
pre-order culture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Here, just pre-orders, bro.
Just pre-orders. All right. Sounds good. All right. So you all end up meeting back up. You see Eden walk back in back and meet up with your group. Hey, how's it going?
People? It's going.
Good.
How many people did you swindle?
Brack, I don't know how we're gonna pull this off. It's gonna be a lot of mad people.
They're asking the wrong questions. How much money did you make?
How much money did I make? Let me just look at my pocket.
Oh, so I go ahead and roll. Make a. I'm gonna say make a persuasion check, just in general, Brack specifically.
Gotcha. Why can't I open up my shit? Okay, there we go. Persuasion. Of course, it would be charisma. 18 though. You know we in the building. Come on now.
Oh boy.
Look at this.
I'm gonna say that out of the 120 regulars there, I'm gonna say, including the guy earlier who only paid 5,000, 4 regulars fell for your scheme. So 40,000 plus the 5,000, so 45,000.
45,000. Not a bad haul. You know, all we need is about 5 signatures. You know.
And what did you promise them the form in which these signatures would be in?
Nope, they're getting it. Well, actually, I said in a way that they want, but it's really the way that I want. So they're getting what I'm giving them.
So I put in a tentative order with Thaddeus, but should I just cancel that then?
What was it?
You know, Victor interjects, I'm actually pretty good at mimicking styles of writing.
Forgery?
I wouldn't call it that, but sure.
You have Scopio's signature, right, Brack?
Yes.
As long as I can see the handwriting, I can certainly try.
Brack hands
Just 5 people. We don't need Thaddeus. Here. And I pull out 5 shirts from my gourd. Can you write it on this?
Let me give it a try here.
Eden's kind of like watching over Victor's shoulder to see like if he's mimicking Nissan's precision style.
He looks at the handwriting, looks back, and he just starts writing. There, he does all 5. Not bad, huh? And the calligraphy looks pretty darn close.
Brack double
Very
checks. He
close.
QCing the work. So he's holding it up like compared to the spid that he got signed.
Yes.
And he's just looking. He asks Damien for a froggy monocle. He gets it. He looks at one of them and he's like, What do you think, Frog?
I think I'm never gonna sign anything in front of Victor ever again.
All right, Embezzler.
Grace Velger
You did a
nods.
good job.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Do I get a cut?
Your cut was gushers. I'm sorry.
I paid you back for that though. That's in the past, Brack.
He did pay for that.
But the joke earlier was uncalled for.
Okay, I'm
Therefore,
sorry
it
for
cost
the
you
joke.
5,000
I'll
points.
never bring what 5,000. I'll never bring it up again.
Victor, good job. I'll buy you a drink later or something. Just
That's like okay, you know.
yeah.
Do I earn
Brax.
like respect points or something? You know.
Yes, you do.
Sure, I'll be
All right.
sure that you're included in the next big meeting.
Wait, really? He gets excited.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. Sure.
Sounds good to
Good
me.
job, Victor. Very good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Although I don't see why we don't just sell Victor's signature.
Oh no.
I'm not as famous as
Well-
Scopio Balrock.
Victor,
We'll work on that.
would you be interested in a proposition where we would be able to make a very lucrative amount of money? Roughly 6 figures. Shoot, depending on how well you do, maybe 7.
Say less.
No. She like puts a hand on his shoulder. Say more. What are you getting at?
I mean, you made how much again? Just being a
Oh no.
waiter?
Waiter plus my adventuring nights, yes.
What we're trying to say is there's a niche place for somebody with your talents in the tower, Victor.
And you are a coon.
And I know you like to take your shirt off. Don't deny that. I know it's true.
It was just a couple times.
I've never seen any of the times, but I've heard good things. Glowing reviews, right, Frog?
Yeah. To be honest, I think a lot of everyone on this team underestimates their popularity. We could make lots
Ian's
of
ears
money
are
selling
red.
lots of
Face
signatures.
palming.
I'm sure there are people who want Eden's signature as well.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
I highly doubt that.
Plus, we have tower tube famous tower tubers over here. You know.
Lee, how is the channel doing? I haven't checked in 6 months.
It's doing well, she says. Yeah, it's doing great.
You know what?
Great for for the kind of content I like to make.
Right. I'll take a look later. Maybe we can
Well, we don't need to clickbait all the time, okay? We've talked about this. I feel like it's better if we just tell them
I'm
what
just
they're gonna
trying to work with the algorithm,
I
Lee.
know, but like we're already popular enough, aren't we? And I feel like
You're right. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. I understand. Clickbait makes money.
Listen, guys, we have to meet with Scopio soon. And we have to pick a leader to register the team fully. And we have until midnight to make the decision.
I'm sorry.
Forgot about that. Should have mentioned that earlier. My bad.
I don't, Brack doesn't see the problem with the leadership position. I mean, you are the leader. I mean, it's in your name, leader, so why?
Your middle name is Leader.
No, it isn't.
Guys, there is something more that they specified. The leader is going to have a special role in the next game, so let's keep that in mind while we make the decision.
Ah, that is important.
Well, if no one else is interested, I think I would like to take the mantle. I would do whatever it would take to win.
It's the
You're
democracy.
You're gonna be
I
the
was gonna
leader?
say, Damien, weren't you the one that pushed democracy?
For years, actually.
Well, I figure I would have a system of which it would still be somewhat of a democracy. However, we would have a president-elect.
Wait,
and
above
a-
the table,
a
dude,
vice
this is
president.
Palpatine scheme, bro. You said
Damien,
He's trying to get control of the snake. Stop.
But really, though, I think if Eden doesn't want to do it, I would be willing to take it up.
I have something to say. We're all going through a lot, and it's very apparent to me. And I don't think Eden needs any more stress than she's already going through right now. So I can't in good conscience vote for her. And as great as a leader you would be, Damien, I think all of us are dealing with some stuff. The only two people I could in good conscience back are Brack and Victor.
Victor gives you like a sideways look and a smirk. Really?
Now, hear me out. I'm not just saying this for no reason. If you look at Brack's track record, aside from the whole scheme just a few seconds ago, but we made money though, so good looks, and I give him a thumbs up. He's level-headed. He's not dealing with a bunch of baggage right now. And we all trust him with our lives.
Well, Victor, Damien. Damien's not really dealing with any baggage either, right? Damien, you're good, right?
Oh, I'm absolutely terrible, actually. I am absolutely miserable, Victor. But I'm not afraid to admit that.
What happened?
Just lots and lots of things. Back to back, over and over. It feels like I just keep getting punched in the gut. But I have purpose now. I know what I want to do. We can discuss what happened in one shot, one opportunity later, but
I think now is a good time.
Harp told us.
What's going on?
I want to take on more responsibility.
What?
But why? What happened?
Harp told us that he sent you to meet with Fluxfolk.
And that is exactly what happened.
You saw her?
You met?
I did. And she wasn't doing too great.
I'm less worried about her and I'm more worried about you.
It was a lot to process, but I think I'm going to do okay. In fact, I know I am. But Fluxfolk, I got to see into her memories for a slight moment. And I saw golden eyes. The suffering that she feels is on a level completely separate from mine.
That doesn't make yours any less valid, though.
I'm not trying to diminish my own suffering, but
You want to help her?
I do. I think I want to help people.
I know the feeling.
And that's what I decided on. That is my purpose. Because even though I have ultimate power at my disposal, I wasn't able to save her.
Jean kind of like grabs Damien's hand.
Sometimes even if you could have ultimate power, there are people you can't save.
I ended up fighting Fluxfolk.
I'm sorry? What do you mean? You're not serious.
I am.
Explain.
She was going to leave, and I couldn't let her.
Why not?
Until she explained.
Explained what?
Explained why she could do something like that to herself, and after peering into her memories, I see.
What was her
I
reason?
saw just a slight... I don't know the reason, but she's suffering a lot, you know?
Yeah. Do you think she's any better? After all that?
I don't know. I don't even know if fighting her was the right choice. And I don't think she wants to be saved at all.
Some
Well,
people don't.
doesn't mean you shouldn't try to.
I agree with Wu. You shouldn't give up on her.
And that is precisely why I want to take on more responsibility.
I respect that. But those are two separate issues. Remember what I told you once, Damien? If you ever actually need anything, I'll help you no matter what the rationale is. And I stand by that. So if you want to help Flux, I'm here for you. And we can do that. But the immediate matter is the next game and us advancing. And with all that on your mind and the weight of a new responsibility, I don't know if now is the time to force that issue.
I understand that. I do. But I have a desire to change the world around me. Force my will upon the tower, and I will save people from their suffering.
Slippery slope, what you're talking about.
Force your will?
I mean, I'm trying to save someone who doesn't want to be saved.
You can't force them, though. It defeats the whole purpose at that point.
Leaf's right.
You'll be no better than so many others.
You'll be no better than the person that put her in that situation in the first place. All you can do is continue to extend your hand.
Does it, though? Does that make me any worse?
Not
If I can-
initially.
If I can
The
stop
intention is, as long as your intention is just, then no. However, it's a slippery slope. What starts as that becomes you imposing your will when you think it's right in any situation. Trust me.
It's
Very
dangerous.
well aware.
I think, considering how recent this is, maybe taking some time to think about and process what your next plans to help her going forward are.
Well,
And
that would be winning this whole thing. And getting to speak with Father.
okay. However, I feel like you need to figure out some things with you, though, first. I'm concerned that you're clinging to her because of your loneliness. And you feel like she's the only one left.
It's not
And
quite
that's why
clinging.
But you're
It's
trying
more-
to force her to be saved by you. Right?
I see it more as... This isn't the conversation I was expecting to have right now.
It's because we're worried about you, Damien.
More than that. And I feel like you're leaving something out here. But Eden's 100% right. If your goal is in fact immediately to win this, then you should prioritize what the best option is instead of wanting to take everything on your shoulders.
Exactly. I know I can't win this by myself.
No,
I'll
what I'm
need
saying to you, Damien, is I just don't think that your head is in the right place to lead us in the next game.
I mean, I, for one, am curious how Damien would lead a group.
What is that supposed to mean, Victor?
Damien has never really taken charge of the team. I'd be curious to see what his strategies could lead to in the workshop battle. Just curious more than anything else. He might not be the best option, but my curiosity is piqued.
I disagree with that statement.
Damien,
okay.
I have a question. And it's
Go ahead.
kind of two-part, but are you wanting to take on responsibility to prove yourself to Milla?
No.
And in turn, prove yourself to Fluxvolk?
I want to take on responsibility for me. It's about time that I do something for myself.
Okay.
Right.
But
Again, listen to what you're saying, Damien. Not now. This isn't the time for you to selfishly want to take on something for yourself. This is time for us to figure out how we win this thing. Your time will come, I promise you. And I agree with you, but right now I just don't think it's the time
You don't
for a
think
lot of us.
You don't think what I can do, what I can give you guys, can win you this game?
We don't know what the game is.
He
I
did
think what
give
you
us
offer is
baseball strength.
indispensable. What you offer is indispensable. I'm not denying that. And I disagree with what Victor is saying. There's many a time where your strategies were the linchpin of our success. So don't listen to him. What I'm saying is you, me,
now,
John,
hold
Eden.
on.
Hmm?
We are a team and we listen to everyone here. We can't just discount and throw out other people's ideas or desires.
I agree.
I'm not discounting it. I'm just offering a counterpoint.
Right.
I mean, Damien has come up with good strategies in the past, but if you went through all that with Fluxvolk, then making sure you're okay is the #1 priority, and I don't want you to take too much onto your shoulders. Damien looks fine. Right, Damien?
Like I
how...
said,
Yeah?
I am a complete mess, and I'm miserable all the time.
But you're able to admit that. I think that
Insight
takes some...
check on Damien.
All right, roll counter insight for me, Damien.
I mean, I'll tell you the truth.
Oh, all right.
Okay, I got a natural 20 anyway, so.
She's finding out.
There didn't have to be a roll.
Okay.
The truth is, I am completely, utterly miserable, and I haven't had a happy moment climbing the tower in a long time.
Eden looks slightly hurt by that.
Then I don't think, from my experience, leading the group is not something that will bring you happiness. It might bring you fulfillment in some way, sure. But there are hard decisions you have to make at snap moments. And your head has to be clear. And if you are
Has my
hurting as much
judgment
as
not always been impartial?
it has been, but their way, given the current circumstances, I'm not discounting you as a leader candidate, for sure. I think you have a lot of really good qualities, and you always seem to find the best in people.
You're also
Right.
kind and handsome and good at fighting.
Eden cocks an eyebrow at Victor like,
Victor, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's about time someone said it.
I'm not trying to bring myself my own kind of happiness. I just want to help win.
I think we all do.
And I think that I have the mind to do it.
But you just said you were miserable and you haven't had a happy moment in years.
That's true.
It's your emotional state that I'm concerned about. You said you never made a selfish decision. I don't disagree. But in your current state of mind, can you guarantee that you won't? It's not about having the
Truthfully,
mind
no.
for things. I think your strategies are always sound. I think it's more about having the clarity to deal with whatever situations might arise right now.
50-50. It's on the strategies, honestly. But I think I can win us this. And I will have a clear head. I've never given up, despite my misery. And the fact that I think the fact that I told you how miserable that I am is
It's a first
that's
step.
telling me that I trust you guys implicitly.
Do Do Brack or
Trust me, my wife.
Jong, are they just listening in?
I won't be offended if you don't think I'm fit.
Does Brack or Jong? Yeah.
Brack is listening in on the conversation. He's thinking about the encounter that he could have had with Flux Volk, aka the witch. And he's realizing that she's not with him, and he said that he fought her, and he's like, wait, those two never fight. There is something much deeper here than what the frog is leading on. And he kind of he doesn't think the frog is fit, although he acknowledges and remembers the plan that he came up with in Artlam, where both him and Victor descended down as Mandalorians. He remembered the plan that he came up with during the Lady Signe fight, where he threw the honey on her and set it ablaze after blowing up his lighthouses. And he's like, the strategies are good, but what happened? And pretty much that.
Not even just the strategies were always sound. It's not just the results.
Yeah.
It's a completely different element that my concern lies in right now, as far as leadership in the next game goes. We don't even know if that's permanent. So I'm counting on people's mentality right now.
Oh, and most of that was in a monologue.
Okay. Jong, how about you?
Zhang seems to kind of have one ear in the conversation, but he's kind of
Okay.
looking around, like the room. It seems like he's
Yeah.
looking for somebody. He's not 100% paying attention to the
Yeah.
conversation.
Who are you looking for?
You know.
Oh my gosh.
You see Astrid off. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa! Whoa!
I mean, he might be keeping an eye out for that
Wow.
too, just in case he has to run.
Right. Are you like trying to see? So you're just kind of like observing your surroundings then.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah.
most of the people there, there's actually not that many people there anymore. There's like maybe 20 people there at this point. Most people have kind of left to go explore the rest of the Euclid or head to bed. Most people are exhausted. You don't hear loud and proud anymore, so you kind of narrow that down. But what does catch your attention is that off in a corner of the room, you see someone wearing purple armor talking to somebody else, but they're kind of obscured by one of the vendors.
And the second Zhang catches that, like the armor, his eyes kind of go wide for a bit, and he just kind of like locks in that, you know, he's clearly looking in that direction.
Okay. Well, I say we hold a vote. We've already discussed a little bit. Does someone else want to voice why they should? To be honest, I honestly think that Damien should be given the opportunity. I think we should give him this chance. And if he fails, well then too bad. But if he really wants it, I think that should say something. Doesn't sound like anybody else wants it as badly as he does. Am I wrong? I mean, I'll do it if there's nobody else, but I'm just in case.
Personally, Brack believes that leader should be the leader, but if leader is currently going through some things that she needs to sort out before she seems fit to take charge, then I'm perfectly fine with that. However,
I'd do it. If that's what the team wants, I'd do it.
Leader?
It's not about that.
No. I
Leader,
can't
it's
wallow in my pity forever.
And I respect that, but I have the same concern that I have with Damien right now as you say that.
Snef is something that will never go away. And my past is something that will also never go away. But Brack has had so much confidence in me. Victor, recently as well. I selfishly stepped down. and I need to selflessly give myself back to this team. So if that's what you want, I'm happy to take it on. But if you want to appoint someone else, I respect the decision.
You're sure?
Yes.
Leader, it's not just that we're picking you. Vicky and I are picking you because
She does crack a smile when he calls her Vicky.
because we believe in you. It's deeper than that. The love and the care that you give this team, the thought and the intent behind your actions whenever something is set off, how well you try to maintain your composure, and even when you need a shoulder to cry on. You have Brack. You have Brack is here. You never came to me.
I can't reach your shoulders.
Brack can kneel.
I thought Brack kneels for no man.
You're not a man.
Of course.
You 100% walked into that one.
Yeah. You knew that was coming.
No, she gives him a hearty chuckle.
But just all of that encompasses a good leader actually caring about your people to bits. Sure, we could give it to Vicky, but he might double cross us just like he did the team on the second floor.
Whoa. I never double crossed anybody.
You stabbed him in the back. You stabbed him in the back. You stabbed him in the back. Brack never forgets.
I mean, look, that's been 10 years ago, almost. Victor hasn't done anything like that since.
I have to agree. I honestly gotta say I kind of trust Victor at this point.
Thank you.
But everything that you've done, from ensuring that Shion was safe. Granted, there was an incident involving the train that no one cared to elaborate on with me, but you ensured that you got her out of there. And whenever there was an issue where the both of you were together, you both came out. You brought her home every single time. The same can be said for any of us, but you also help keep us in check. Yeah, some of us are a bunch of toddlers. Looking at you, Wu.
Oh.
Bro, if you don't even start. Don't even start.
See how we're fighting like children?
I'm gonna abstain. You were giving a heartfelt speech. I'm abstaining from any animosity.
You help make us whole. You help make us into what we are. And at the nucleus, it should be the leader. I didn't pick you, but I accepted you. And now I adore the position that you hold. And I can't think of calling you anything else other than the leader of Team Recall. So if you feel you're not fit now, that's fine. We can have an interim. That's fine. But eventually, Brack expect you to see you back at your post. Take all the time you...
Whenever you tell me.
And that's
Good.
the problem. It shouldn't be when we tell you to.
When you're ready.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This all leads me back to my point, because everything Brack said was well said. Everything that Damien has argued was also very well said, and I don't disagree. My only point that I'm pleading with you guys to just consider is that this is a position that has consequences for the next game, a game that is integral for us to move on. Right now, though everybody has the potential that has submitted themselves to be leader to hold that position and do it well, right now we need somebody who's clear-headed and can actually execute in this next game so we keep our chances alive. There's nothing to say we can't switch this later. Which is why for now, I would like both of you to take some rest and get your mind and your hearts right. Let somebody else deal with that for now.
Did go with a little bit of rest myself.
Just points to Wu and nods his head.
We have
So-
to make a decision tonight.
Like I said before, Victor or Brack?
Well, you know, I didn't really want to say anything too much about it, but the labyrinth was kind of painful, and it kind of showed me that I'm not a good leader yet. But it did something to me. It showed me how gullible I can be sometimes. I actually allowed the partitioner to follow us all the way to the end.
You didn't have a choice. The way it was designed.
Yeah, I didn't, but I could have listened to Ace. She had her suspicions about him. And I was even talking with Hugo about it as well. Big H didn't really think that much about him, but there was a very suspicious nature to him. We lost Hedge. And now I have an adoptive son and I don't know where he is.
I'm working on that. We'll find him.
And I also lost the priestess. Because we didn't beat him fast enough.
Okay. So what you're saying is you don't feel like you can handle this responsibility now either.
No, Brad can handle the responsibility. What I'm saying is I have reservations.
But your reservations tell me all that I need to know, because this is the same. I'm just going to give you the same argument. If you're going to voice those opinions about yourself, then I'm going to tell you the same thing. So
I have to
I'm going to go ahead.
interject. I think that none of us are going to be a perfect fit. None of us are going to not have baggage. None of us aren't going to have any reservations. What is the best fit for the team right now, regardless of any other extenuating circumstances? That's what we need to ask ourselves. Who do we trust? Who is the best fit? Because baggage, trauma, life experiences can help shape good leaders and can make them have more informed decisions on tough matters. Young leaders are also good. They need their time to grow and thrive. Arguments can be made for both sides, but we can argue this into an oblivion. We have a deadline tonight. We need to meet with Scopio soon. We could talk about that after we talk with Scopio. Scopio might have some insight into the matter.
As a matter of fact, we have no idea what he's going to tell us. It might shape our decision.
It's very possible.
Then why don't we meet with him, and then we'll vote to see who's the leader.
Yeah, let's do that.
That makes sense.
All right.
Not bad, potential leader candidate Victor.
Same to you, potential leader Damien.
Well, it's almost time. We should head up.
All right, let's go. You all, John, do you go with them?
Actually, you guys go on ahead. I'll catch up with you in a minute.
I
I
know.
just have to talk to someone.
You don't want to talk to Scopio? Oh my goodness, this must be important.
It is.
In a minute, right?
Wait, were you saying it to me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You'll catch up in a minute.
Yeah.
All right.
And then John. Yeah.
Are you okay?
You said it yourself, Eden. None of us are okay.
Do you want someone with you?
No. I have to do this by myself.
Right.
And as Jong heads off, Victor says, I'm doing okay. Don't know about the rest of you, but I'm doing okay.
Victor, nothing is ever wrong in your
Suspicious.
glorious universe.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Eden. So as you all start heading towards the elevator, Jong, you look over and that purple armor never left during that whole conversation, talking to somebody. And you start turning the corner. Do you want to like make yourself known to them? Are you just walking straight up, or are you kind of just like spying a little bit?
You're just gonna walk right around the corner.
All right, you're just walking right up. Let me see here. Okay, so as you turn the corner, you start to see two other figures that are there with Jerry's. Kusith and Elias. They start talking. They're not talking very loudly, but as you are there, Jerry's, all four of his hands down, turns to look at you. We have a guest.
And Jong just has his hands in his pocket. He looks over at Elias and Kusith for a second, but then looks right back at Jerry's. I need to talk to him. Alone.
Kusith starts growling. He says okay, but make it quick. Elias is just staring at you. It seems like when he sees you again, it's a look of surprise, and then he hardens his eyes.
Jong doesn't look at him at all. He just keeps his eyes on Jerry's.
Elias is the first to leave, and then Kusith, eyes still locked to you, starts walking off.
And then when they leave, Jong walks, he gets a little closer to Jerry's. I don't know what Elias told you. And quite frankly, I don't care. He has information. Information that's relevant to me. Information I'm going to get. Whether it's from his mouth or off his corpse. If you get my way, I'm more than happy to add your corpse to that list. So I suggest you take a long, hard look at who your team is. Because I'm going to get what I want.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Out of all the participants in the workshop battle, you're the one I want to fight the most. Your friend, Wu, I believe his name is. Probably second on my list. So if you and I do have a fight, I hope it'll be one to remember.
Jerry's, I don't fight for fun. If you and I fight, one of us isn't walking out of that arena.
Double the fun.
Jong just narrows his eyes at Jerry's. I hope it is fun, for your sake. Because it might be your last fight. And then he kind of just turns around and he starts walking away. Have a good night, Jerry's.
You too, Jong.
And then he walks away, like heading after the team.
Okay. So everyone else who is currently heading towards the 9th floor, the elevator doesn't budge when you try to get to the 9th floor. Let me figure this out. But you remember what Scopio said. A workshop employee kind of runs over and sticks a key into the elevator, one of the buttons, and starts pressing things. Okay, you should be good to go. Enjoy.
Can I try and steal the key from the workshop employee?
Oh,
Yeah.
Feels like the second floor all over again.
Roll sleight of hand.
Good job. Good job.
Good jobs.
Let's fucking go. Wait, what is my sleight of hand? Hold on. I even have my character sheet open right now.
Okay.
Okay, that works. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's an 18.
18. So, for a moment, you kind of hesitate just because you see there's other people there, but you go for the swipe. Right before they stick it in their pocket, you're able to snag it right back out. Enjoy. And the elevator starts closing.
And I salute the man as the elevator door is closed.
All right.
Do any of us clock that?
Roll perception.
Yeah, you have to roll perception, probably.
I've been waiting to do that to you.
Well, that would be a 22.
You pick up on it.
Woo.
Mhm.
What have you done?
Nothing.
Lies.
Going up to see Scopio.
You snagged the card again.
Don't say that out loud.
Did you not learn anything from the second floor?
I learned that Zushi told me to do certain things here.
And
Things
so
that-
she told me to look after you.
And you're doing an excellent job. And I'm
I?
gonna help you by being honest with you. This will help us all in the long run. I won't do anything reckless, and anything I do, I will run by you. So just don't worry about it. I promise.
I whispered to Racefelger, will these actions have consequences?
They always have consequences.
You end up ding on the 9th floor, and as the doors open up, you see a hallway, but there's a person who almost bumps into you. Sorry.
Who was it?
Monica.
Monica,
Excuse me?
what are you doing
You.
out here?
Oh, Team Recall, right?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
We're here to meet with an old associate. What about you?
She readjusts her glasses. Same.
Who are you meeting?
Who are you meeting?
We asked you first.
Vice Commander Scopio Balrock.
So long,
He's a
Charity.
teacher of ours. Oh, were you trained by Charity as well?
Indeed. She's quite intelligent, even if boisterous.
I think Damien would have something to say about that.
She's not wrong. She was a very good teacher.
Monica looks over at you. Oh, Toad, you were trained by her as well.
Frog, yeah. She was a very good teacher, and I happen to get very good rolls on things. Take that however you want, Monica.
I must make it back. Spider is waiting for me. Have a good night.
Take good care of Boris.
Have a good night.
When you mention his name, she kind of looks over at you and then just looks back to the elevator and heads down.
Eden just kind of had a soft smile on her face.
All right. To the Vice Commander himself.
Okay. So Scopio would have given you the exact room. There's only a few rooms here, but he would have given you the number. It's the one at the very end of the hall. You head there. I'm assuming you give it a knock.
Mm-hmm.
Come in.
I'll head on in.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Let me figure out what I want to do here.
What music?
Yes, I guess I'll do this for now. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. So you make it inside, and you would have, you can tell this is his room, but everything seems to be very untouched, and he's still wearing his uniform, head to toe. Everything is, even his hat is still on.
Are you going out tonight, Mama Scopio? You've been here for an hour at least.
I'm comfortable enough, thank you.
Yeah.
What would you like to talk to us
Please.
about?
Take a seat. Where is Gasu Jong, whatever his name is?
He's on his way.
Good. I'll wait for him.
Right.
And there's not really that many chairs. So then when Leaf is kind of looking around, Scopio points at his bed, and she's just kind of like nervously just sits on the edge of his bed.
You can just kind of stay standing behind the party.
Stay standing.
You have any water in here, Scopio? Can I look in your fridge?
Help yourself.
Oh,
Motions over to the
delightful.
fridge.
All right, what's in the fridge?
There's actually a lot of different drinks. Lots and lots of
Oh.
drinks. Strawberry
Oh my
water, kiwi water, orange water, and all kinds of alcoholic drinks and normal water.
Ooh. Scopio got the party bar.
Before you
Frog.
get any ideas,
Frog
that was there
strawberry.
before I got this room.
Oh, can I have the orange water? I've never tried that one.
Help yourself.
Frog toss me a strawberry water.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, nothing
Did you
like
look up-
strawberry water paid for by a ranker.
Scopio, you sure you don't want any of this stuff?
I'm fine.
Mizuru, empty out all the alcohol out of the fridge.
He kind of raises an eyebrow as Mizuru happily floats over and starts pouring it all into the gourd.
Vice Commander Scopio. May I
Just
ask
call
you a
me
question?
Scopio.
Right. Sorry, my formalities get the better of me. I was awarded this item.
And she pulls out the heart from her inventory.
And like as
They
soon
would-
as she does, Wu's eyes light up and he like gravitates over to her. He's kind of like floating around, eating, just like eyeing the harp.
They only told me one of the functions. And not really how to access it. And apparently has 2 more. Do you know anything about this?
He looks a little intrigued at the item. May I?
She hands it to him. Yeah.
Did you play it?
Yes, I played it.
And
It's supposed to make people fall asleep, but that's all he told me.
did people fall asleep?
No.
He starts plucking the strings, and the way he holds the harp, it's as if he's played the harp his whole life, and the sounds are much more
Eden
beautiful.
picks up on that instantly.
It's much more
She's like,
beautiful than when you were playing it, even though yours sounded great. His sound like perfection.
like
And he starts
tier 1 in
playing
the
a
symphony.
song. Yeah, he starts playing an old classical song that you would recognize from your days in the Ha family.
Eden is very entranced.
And the quality is phenomenal. The function, I'm a bit lost on. Perhaps some kind of entrancing ability.
They said sleep, but it apparently has 2 other functions.
I see. Workshop items are very intricate and normally depend on the rank of the user, among other factors. I would say it's hard to tell until you use the item more and perhaps get more experience with it. Even I wouldn't be able to discern all its functions unless I had more time with it.
I was just about to ask that. How much time do you think it would take you to figure all this out, Scopio?
He kind of narrows his eyes. I have a job.
This is just hypothetically.
He rolls his eyes. Weeks, perhaps even months.
And I would assume it'd take Eden much longer then.
Probably so. But you'll have plenty of time during the rest of your climb. If
Right.
everything goes well. And he looks over at Eden again.
Just kind of like knowingly nods her head.
I'm going to say, so Jong, you received the same instructions, but when you approach the elevator, the guy... I could have sworn one moment, please. And you're delayed by a few minutes as the guy looks
And
for his
as
key.
he's looking for his key, Zhong instantly like just sighs and puts his head down. That fucking idiot.
Sorry, I had to borrow my coworker's key. Don't worry about it.
Embarrassing, is it? You might get fired for that, bro.
You can tell the employee is very confused, though. And they unlock it for you, and you're able to head up to the floor.
Okay. He goes up and Oh,
Yeah.
unless you wanted to.
No, I was gonna say you don't run into anybody else.
Oh,
when you
okay,
go
okay.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, so he goes up and he knocks on Scopio's door.
Come in.
Jong opens the door, comes on in. Oh, Scorpio, what's up?
It's Scopio for the last goddamn time.
Jong just looked at him kind of confused. Yeah, that's right. Set. All right, whatever.
Oh no.
How are you doing, Regulus's favorite? Gives you a long look.
I've been better. What are you doing here, besides Jahad's dirty work?
Jahad isn't the only person I work for and do business with. The information that I have is top secret. I'm only sharing it with you because Regulus requested it. Do you understand?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
I need all of you to acknowledge what I said.
Wouldn't dream
Yes.
of telling anyone.
I'm gonna tell the world, but go ahead, continue. I'm
Breathes
lying.
in deeply.
I'm lying. I'm lying. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Teacher, look at me. Come on now. You remember me. I'm the jokester. Ha ha ha. Class clown. You know I won't tell a soul.
In like softly face palms, just like, oh.
Scovio just flashes back to every time you bullied Bulwark in his class.
I'm imagining that he smirks.
If he does, you wouldn't be able to tell, but yeah, you can imagine, yeah. Right. Because if you did tell anyone, I would find out, and there would be consequences. He reaches into one of his pockets. He pulls out what looks like a photo. And he kind of puts it on a little coffee table in front of him and slides it forward to all of you.
I look at it.
I'm assuming everyone does, one way or another. So it is a picture. It appears to be not the greatest quality, but enough to notice some details. It's clearly taken in an area where there's a lot of snow. Snow, clumps of snow on the ground, maybe rotten grass underneath, patches of grass that can be seen underneath it, dead grass. And you see there's like a fire that's lit off in a corner. And the primary person in the photo is taking like a selfie. And it's clearly some kind of old town, maybe a historic town. But what catches your eye is that near the fire, there seems to be also a kid next to the fire, and they're kind of warming their hands.
Does Eden recognize that terrain and place in any particular fashion? Cough, cough.
Roll history.
Natural 20.
So you, not right away, but it does come to you. You're able to discern that this location is a historic, sort of touristy kind of town that is located on the 37th floor.
Okay.
I'll give you a name in a bit. I'll send it to you in
Sure.
chat.
Sure.
Do any of us recognize anyone in the photos? The kid or the person taking it?
So anyone now, roll investigation if you want to like try to discern what the photo could mean.
Okay. Investigation?
Yes.
Investigate.
Would that...
Trash that, but that's okay. No
Of
problem.
course. Of course. When Brack needs to be smart, of course.
just to further off that natural 20, which it would have been 25 total, would that have been anywhere near where she might have been exiled?
No.
Okay.
I got a 16 for my
Brack.
investigation.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, so
I got
4, we
19.
have 5, 19, dirty 20, and then John, what'd you roll?
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Jong, Wu, Eden, you're also picking up from this photo that the kid seems to have very bright blue eyes. And then Wu, I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Brack, what is this substance on here, on this photo? Is that some sort of white leaf?
White leaf. I don't know. It looks ew. I'm used to seeing sand. What
do
is
you
this
see?
thing?
What
Do you think is it like white sand?
It could be. Could be.
It's snow, guys.
Oh. Yeah, we were just playing, you know.
You were playing?
So does anybody recognize them?
My life.
Yes, no.
Anyone
Oh,
understand what this could mean?
I think so.
does the kid have ears?
Yeah, I see them. So
Is this Nissan?
why are you showing this to us now?
Because, as I said, Regulus wanted you to know. I'll tell you why here in a moment. We believe that Nissan had a son.
Dun, 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 dun.
With that, I think this would be a good time to take our break.
Sure,
We'll take our break.
Bro, come on.
Don't go anywhere, anybody. Thanks so much for sticking around. Leave a like if you're liking the episode so far.
Next chapter.
I had
Y'all.
something to say, bro.
Hang on to that thought. I'm so sorry. Hang on to that thought.
Son?
You interrupted me.
We gotta have the good cliffhanger. We'll see you in like 15, 20 minutes. Enjoy the memes and the fan art.
See you in a moment.
The memes are banger.
Bruh.
Well, I'm dead.
Hold my hand. Now! Let's go. Look, everyone! We're holding hands!
audacity! The audacity!
Great job, everyone.
We are back.
Kakarot.
They call it the long hair, but they're playing the
I'm going to learn the heart, Kakarot. While I'm in here. And then I'll be unstoppable.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back, everyone, to Towers and Gods. I am so happy to have you here. Thank you very much for all the memes and fan art. Everyone, shout out if you want to submit your own. The link is down below. Join the Discord. We can keep talking about Towers and Gods. It's a great community, and we have a ton of fun there. So that'd be super cool. I want to give a shout out to Donut Man. Finally caught up and watching my first live stream. Incredible cast and great DM. Y'all are hilarious. Thank you so much.
Aww.
That means a lot.
Thank you, Donut Man.
Thank you, Donut Man. And happy to have you here in the live streams. Thank you so much for that super chat.
Now you gotta suffer through the cliffhangers with everybody else.
Welcome. Yeah, long meme reel. Y'all killed it. Thank you so much. We're gonna hop back into things here, and let's do it.
Quick note: keep the Twitter memes up, like those. Go. Whoever made the John one, you the real MVP. The middle-aged woman one, you the real MVP. That was hilarious.
The Twitter memes are awesome. Yes, we had a blast watching those. Also, shout out Master Gold, who is saying, "Oh, the Still Young Blind jokes are so funny. Too bad he can't see them." All right.
Oh.
So we're banning him.
You don't have to like make memes in the chat itself, because that's not cool.
Nah, that's a quality blind
that's
joke. I think you got us.
I don't know. I think
We
Light
finally
needs
hit
to
the meta
review that.
stage of these jokes.
Light, I'm counting on you with that one. All right.
No bullying.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Light. Shout out to Light, our awesome mod, by the way. So yeah, okay. You are all in Scopio's room. You currently have the photo on the table in front of you. And Scopio, he's looking at all of you as if to gauge your reactions, your thoughts.
Wait, you said what now? I thought it was him in the past.
So Nissan had a son.
This photo was uploaded recently to the box. We looked into the data. It was taken within the past couple of weeks.
And sent directly to Regulus?
I discovered it myself. A subordinate of mine brought this to my attention for a completely different reason.
What was the reason?
That town is going through some difficulties. I don't want to get into it right now, but the point is, I told Regulus, and I'm keeping this a secret from most of the people in my squadron.
Why?
Jahad's army isn't what I'm worried about. I'm worried about Aesir, and how they would respond if they knew that this child existed. It is our belief that Nissan himself wasn't aware that this child existed, but that is unconfirmed.
Oh.
So why are you telling us?
This town, this entire area, is in the middle area in a no-ranker zone. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean no rankers could sneak inside. I'm telling you in case you wanted to do something about this information. It would certainly assist Regulus, I'm sure, knowing that Nissan's child was in safe hands. But I'm not going to force you to do anything. In fact, there's no reward if you choose to do anything at all.
So we just be doing Regulus a favor?
That's not my concern. What makes you think that we can provide safety to this child? We're climbing the tower, Scopio.
Indeed. You'd be able to get access to this middle area when most rankers wouldn't be able to.
And what do we do with him after? We can't take him with us.
What you do with him afterward isn't my concern. If you'd like, I can set up an appointment with Regulus and figure out our plan of action. If you decide. So you're taking this on.
No, I never said that.
But how would we get him to safety if we are tied up in Aesir ourselves? Wouldn't that just bring more attention to him?
Your connections with Aesir continue to run deep. Have you continued speaking with them?
It's more like they continue speaking at us.
Scopio, you're being honest with us, and very forthright as you've always been, so I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't completely trust them, but my master has given us a solid bit of information on them. And we're trying to work with them for now to figure out what their intent is. So now's really not the time when they're watching us so closely to try and rescue this kid.
Fine by me. I suppose we'll just do nothing about it. No problem.
No.
No! Yeah, I agree with you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying
I just
it's
think
gonna
this
require
needs to
some
be-
finesse.
Needs to be handled with care. Not that you wouldn't handle it with care, but
What if we can get him somewhere where he's safe? That we don't have to worry about him after the fact.
That's entirely possible. I'm sure Regulus wouldn't mind taking the child under his wing. Personally,
exactly
I want
does-
nothing to do with Nissan.
What exactly does Regulus plan to do with this child once he gets him?
I'm not a mind reader, Gasu.
Of course not. It's convenient.
so if a meeting is set up with Mr. Regulus, and we can all come to some compromise for the safety and life of this child, would that be on the table for both of you?
Of course. It would be in our best interests if Aesir didn't lay a hand on this child. After finding this photo, I learned a bit more. I did a little bit more digging. I didn't dare do more than I could, in case my squadron commander found out. But I do know that this child, based on this photo and other sources of evidence that I have heard, this child's eye color. You noticed it. Nissan had purple eyes, but when he activated his ability, they shone a bright blue.
Right. So he has the ability.
That's why you're concerned for him. I was curious. It's not like Aesir is seemingly that petty to want to go after the kid of a man that was nothing more than a pawn, but if he's useful to them.
Typical.
From what I heard from Brooke, Nissan was supposed to be a very important part of Aesir until he was deemed a failure. If his
And you
child
think they'll-
turns out differently,
You want to get to him first.
you make it sound sinister.
Is it not?
More like self-interest.
That's not necessarily two different things, Wu.
No, I wasn't talking to you, John. I agree with you.
The child himself is not a regular. How do
He
we
is
even
not.
know? How do we even know Aesir will even go after him? They tend to go after people with potential.
That's what he's saying.
He has potential.
If Aesir can get to this child, force him to enter the tower, and will do their bidding, perhaps he could grow into a very powerful pawn, knight. Who knows how they'll use him?
And what does Regulus intend for his life?
Isn't
Like
it
I
obvious,
said.
Wu? Another soldier in Jahad's ranks.
Jahad has nothing to do with this.
I
Oh,
think
really?
This is personal.
Do you really think I would go out of my way and hide this information from my squadron if I was doing this for my squadron?
No. I believe everything you've said. I
Like I
turn
said,
to Eden. We should just meet with Regulus and discuss this further.
Absolutely. Like I said, I think for Regulus this is personal. Not in a bad way, but I think a guilty way.
Yeah, I think so too. But the child is innocent no matter what. So
Absolutely.
I think I'll entertain this, Scopia. I want to help. I just need more information how we're going to actually do this. We'll keep everything to ourselves and let's talk to Regulus about it.
Good. The appointment will be set up. I'll try to get him on a call with you. It probably will take a few days, most likely after the workshop battle is ended. I hope that's acceptable.
That's fine.
We'll probably have our hands full anyway. Hope you enjoyed the show.
That reminds me. There is one more detail I know about this child. His name is Hope. Just so you know.
Bro. Above the table, my mind just went to Final Fantasy 13.
All right. Teacher, would this require all of us to go?
It doesn't matter to me how you would protect this child if you even choose to do so. I'm simply offering it to you as a suggestion.
Okay. And you said floor 37, right?
That's right. The child has been living there for at least a couple of years. He'll probably still be there by the time you make it there, but that is not confirmed.
You assume we'll make it there. You have faith in us.
If you make it.
No, you said when.
Teacher.
No, don't pretend, Mama. I know you love us.
That's all the information I was going to give you. You can now leave.
Teacher.
What?
Teacher. Now, aside from Aesir, what other threats can we expect on floor 37?
Will you be taking the Hell Train?
Perhaps.
All right.
It should be a stop on the way as long as you don't miss it.
Guys, I think we should take it.
I'm doing it whether you did want to or not.
I agree with Eden. I think we gotta help this kid regardless, but we gotta find out the optimal way to do it.
So
Let's not focus on that now. We can't even help him if we don't pass this test.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Mama Scopio, actually, for this, I'll stop clowning around. Mr. Scopio, I have an earnest question, and I think you have the discerning eye to help us with it. We're kind of in a leader crisis right now, one which might lead us to failing the upcoming battles. And since you know us from our early days, I just want to know what you think off of your initial impressions. Who do you think should be in charge at this moment?
Out of the 7 of you?
Yep.
He looks around at each of you.
Eden is looking down in a way.
It's very clear that none of you would fit the role well. He looks at Eden, especially not Eden.
She kind of like shrinks back a little bit.
You take that back, teacher.
I'm sorry?
I said you have good hair, teacher.
God damn it. The flip.
Like a big old pancake.
Oh, man. Okay.
But whatever you do is none of my business.
I know it's not, and I know that you'd like to remain impartial, but if you could just suggest somebody, I think it would go a long way, and we all very, very much respect
I'm not going to hold the responsibility of determining your team's success.
Okay, how about this? You didn't help us, right? There's a ball in 2 days. If we win on our own merits without your help, then you owe Eden a dance.
Woo, what are you talking?
Wingman of the year, wingman of the decade, the century.
We have bigger things to worry about.
Wait, no, can I just talk to my teacher for a second? No.
Right.
I will be here for a few more days monitoring events for Longinus. Squadron Commander Longinus.
Longinus?
I'll probably... Sorry.
No, that was him.
I know.
Ooh, name. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh shit, Scorpio can hear us.
He can hear us above the table!
So who knows? Maybe I'll attend this ball. Sounds mildly entertaining.
To Scopio, yes, if I've ever heard one, you got a deal. We won't disappoint you, teacher.
Now get out of my room, please. I've had a long day.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Except for you,
guys...
Eden.
What?
I want to talk to you.
Want that dance now?
Damn it, Milius.
Well, if that's the case, Scopy, you mind if I ask you a quick question before I leave?
Please, all you do is ask questions, but that's why I'm here.
Isn't it a teacher's job to answer their students' questions?
Do I look like a teacher to you anymore?
But you once were. Once a teacher, always a teacher.
Ooh, he wasn't your teacher. You do know that, right?
Everyone was my teacher, John. How do you think I went to the office hours for every single teacher there?
And yet you didn't learn anything. Shocker.
You know, I'm just gonna let this animosity slide. Anyway, just a quick question, Scopio. Kind of important. Can you guys mute real quick?
And you invoking the
I'm gonna
But
lead
we're
him
still
over
in
to
the room.
I'm gonna lead him over to the corner of the room.
There
whisper in his
speaketh
ear,
of the
dude.
muteth that not be named.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm
Now
sorry.
I gotta go to the stream.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
So I gotta log into my alt account real quick. Damn.
So I lead Scopio over to the corner of his room and I say this as low as I possibly can. I'm sorry to bother you. I know your time is precious, but this is important. I don't know what to do and I can't really trust anybody about it. Do you know where H1 is?
H1, I think she's here.
Is she? She said something to me once and I just want to know what to make of it. She was able to read me. Has she ever done anything like that to you?
No.
Well, she told me that I have 5 others inside me, and that's the thing. I didn't really understand it well at the time. There should only be 4. I didn't know how she knew it in general. I don't understand where the 5th came from. If I could talk to her again, do you know where I could find her?
She told you what, exactly?
She told me she could see into me and that there were 5 other presences inside me. Now, she's not wrong. There should be 4. And now I'm kind of scared of this 5th.
I think that's between you and her. But when you say that, he kind of gives you a longer look, as if you've told him something very interesting.
Well, if she's here, I'll find her. Thanks.
Of course. He looks like he's gonna say something, but he chooses not to.
Do I notice that? Yeah.
Maybe, but not enough to...
Okay, not enough to press it.
He's not like, you know?
Right.
A slight hesitation.
Okay.
All right, we good? Are we good to unmute?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
I'm shocked, appalled, and hurt. Muted I was.
All right, Chad, I gotta go. Love you. Bye. Hey, you guys, what's up?
Saw you hanging out there, having a good time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So Wu and Scopio end up walking away from the corner of that room. All right. You all have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for entertaining me. And it was good to see you all again. To be honest, I'd hoped you would have all matured a little bit since the 2nd floor, but there's still hope, I suppose.
You're plenty mature.
Ouch. And here I thought I was doing okay.
Go, have a good night. You can leave.
All right, we're going.
Have a good night, Mr.
Brock goes towards the fridge on his way out, pulls out 2 more strawberry waters, just flags them off like, bye.
Just shakes his head.
Ian's kind of just standing there, letting everybody go.
The door closes. He just looks at you.
She kind of meets his gaze.
What happened to you?
What do you mean?
You know, and he gets up and walks to another corner near his bed. There was a second reason I came here, or third, I suppose.
You have a lot of reasons.
It made the trip very convenient. He bends down and he seems to pull something out from near his bed. It's like a long, looks like a case. You know what this is, don't you?
I think I do.
Regulus told me that if he thought you were ready, I should give it to you.
But I'm not, am I?
Not even close. I don't know what I expected, but this was the farthest thing from it.
Yeah. Seem to mess up a lot anymore.
On the second floor, you were the only thing that held that group of regulars together. It was obvious. To anyone who cared enough to pay any attention at all, you had a fire in your eyes, hidden within that darkness. But now it's just darkness. No fire at all, snuffed out. Call me curious. Is that Eden dead? Gone just like that?
I don't know.
That's it? You don't know?
The second floor was like a breath of fresh air. After being hidden away for so long, I thought foolishly or arrogantly thought I might be actually be able to make a difference. Change my life. Accomplish the things I'd dreamed about. But I got a hard reality check on the 6th floor. And it's just been getting worse ever since. And now one of them, the person who did it, is one of the judges. And,
The nobody sniff?
yeah.
You're really afraid of him. My God, you are more far gone than I could have ever thought.
Just kind of puts her head down.
I guess so. Always a failure. I was foolish to think otherwise.
What did you think this tower would be like?
Like I said, I was foolish.
Tell me what you thought it would be like.
I knew it would be difficult. I'd have to do things I wouldn't want to do. But in a naive way, I never could have imagined just how they'd turn out. I thought it would be test and, climb the next floor, take a test, climb the next floor, take a test, and I mean, the second floor sure kicked it off to be something quite different than that. Murder plots, internal strife, nefarious organizations, Jahad's army, everything. It just got so complicated. Like I said, I was foolish, naive, arrogant.
You were so desperate to get away from your past that you made up an imaginary idea of what the town would be like.
I guess so.
So what? That's it? You're done?
Well,
Just
I
like
took
that.
I took your words to heart. I haven't died yet. I'm
That's
still
the
going.
bare minimum.
She flinches hard when he says that.
I'm not going to lie, Eden, I'm disappointed. Regulus always said that Gasu Jong, whatever his name is, was the star of the show out of your team. But I always thought it was you. Guess I was wrong.
I understand.
Unless you do something about it, instead of wallow in this misery. Oh, boo-hoo. Everyone suffers in this damn tower. You think you're the only one who's felt like this? There's people who've been through far worse than you, but they persevered through it. They became respected because of it. You're not the only one who suffers.
Right.
No, don't just say right. Do something about it. Don't make me even more disappointed in you.
Well, I was once told I was only good for one thing, and maybe she was right.
You are far gone, hopeless. Oh well. Keep this in mind. If you're afraid of rancors, just remember, to a rancor, regulars are simply ants. That's how it is. It's something I don't even think about. Do you remember back on the second floor? I think it was your group, it's hard to remember. There was some regular who tried to attack me.
Yeah.
Next thing he knew, he turned to dust. I've done that to countless regulars. Disobeying rules, tests, punishing them for tests. But he probably had a family. He probably had children waiting for him to come home.
You see a little tear slide down her face.
That's the way this place is. If you don't get used to it, it's gonna swallow you whole. So you either get used to it, do something about your misery, or I guess the alternative. You never should have passed on the second floor. It's all up to you.
Was Regulus supposed to kill us?
I'm sorry?
Regulus said something to me that if he had it his way, he would have killed us.
Okay.
But he didn't. I just don't understand. I don't understand a lot of things. I don't even know what I'm saying. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't have passed.
If you believe that, then yes, that is most certainly true. I have no idea why he spared you, but my guess, knowing Regulus, is that he saw something within you. You know, he had a friend who was in a similar situation.
He mentioned her once to me, yeah.
Well, just a wild shot, wild guess. Maybe it's his way of making up for that. Maybe he doesn't want to live with that regret anymore. There could be 100 reasons why. So don't disappoint him. It's one thing to disappoint me. But Regulus kept you alive for a reason. That's the way I see it. Now get out. This is all too emotional for me.
Yes, sir.
He just rolls his eyes. Good luck in the workshop battle.
Thank you.
Should walk out.
Okay. What did everyone else do after they left the room? It's very late at night at this point.
Jong actually would have been waiting out in the hallway, in front of Scopio's room. He wouldn't have left.
And we're back.
I was gonna say I wouldn't have left.
All right.
Oh well, now it's awkward.
Also, do we have rooms at this point?
So once you register with the team leader and
We
everything,
haven't fully registered yet.
you have not, so you do not have a room yet.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna wait regardless, but
Okay. So Leaf and Victor would have stayed as well. So Damien?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Okay. I wonder what he's talking with her about.
Probably someone important, and probably something she needs to hear. At least I hope. Scopio doesn't waste time.
I thought Scopio didn't care about anyone.
Really, Victor? You, in all your discerning ways, haven't read him?
What, you're saying that deep down he's got a heart of gold?
You think he
No.
would waste time with Eden if he didn't care?
No, nobody's saying he has a heart of gold. What I'm saying is, he's smarter than even you're giving him credit for. And if he didn't care about us, what is all of this?
Well, he cares about the five of you, which is totally fine with me, but...
No, you're misinterpreting the situation.
It's
It's not about the five of us. Yeah, everybody's got favorites in life, Victor. You know this to be true. It's how your whole life was mapped around. But I'm a firm believer that without the two of you, without Shion, our team isn't complete. The five of us wither without your presence.
Aw. It means a lot. We've come a long way. I remember back on that island, on the second floor. Turns to Jong. I think you told me to kill myself? Is that right? Might be misremembering.
No,
I'm not holding any animosity.
that was right.
But... Oh, okay, thanks. You know, there was a time when I thought I wouldn't be able to fully adjust to the team, but I feel like I'm closer than I could have thought, so... Hey, he kind of slaps your shoulder. Means a lot, Woo.
I just hope that and I like when I say this to him, I cock my head like if you see Monogatari, it's a straight up shaft head tilt. All right.
Okay.
I cock my head backwards and like look at him like sideways. Just don't betray me.
He holds out his hand to shake your hand.
I don't shake anything. I just like look at him like that.
Oh, sorry. Okay. You got a deal.
All right. And as long as you don't break that deal, you have my full support. I care about you too. And you've proven that you deserve it.
Thank you. Meanwhile, Leaf is near the door, and she's talking to you, Damien. Do you think what he's telling her is good for her?
Whatever it is, it's between the two of them. However it is interpreted, we need to be there for Eden afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. Suddenly,
and then after that,
Go
I
ahead.
was
go ahead.
I'll finish. You all finish. Yep, sorry.
Go ahead, Brack.
I want to roll to see if I could do the same thing that Big H and I was doing when we was in the labyrinth, to like listen through the door.
Okay. Roll perception. I'm gonna say it's gonna need a pretty high roll though.
All right. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Let's see.
I can give Brack advantage if you want.
16.
Sure. With advantage that he's 16, so we can say you gave him advantage, sure. You're not able to pick up like the entire conversation by any means, but I'm gonna say you picked up on like chunks of it. Especially Eden's closer to the door, so Scopio talks softly, right? So we would only hear just like, he's talking, can't understand it, but you would have heard Eden say like, yes, sir, like those small little responses from Eden. If she had talked for longer, maybe like you would catch a couple words, if that makes sense. You caught a little bit.
Do I catch like the emotion behind Eden saying yes, sir? After spending time with her like throughout the 27th floor.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then Brack picks up on what was happening.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
Brack just smiles, turns back around, and just says everything's gonna be fine. It's as Wu said.
Well, that's good, because we have the difficult decision to have to choose a leader after this.
Yeah, so before we do that, can we all just... I'm really struggling to figure out what to say in this text message. If y'all could just help, that would be ideal,
Oh boy, girl problems, Woo.
What text message?
Just don't stop it, Victor. Just please.
That was Leaf.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say that to Leaf.
Okay.
I don't think Leaf would say that to me.
Yeah, no, she is. She's poking. She knows immediately what you're doing. She's saying it in a fun way, just kind of like, here we go again. Not like actually being mean.
Right. Can you guys just help me? The last message I sent to Laura is kind of 2 months ago, and I haven't talked to her, and she's not here, and I just want to invite her as my date, okay? Just don't make fun of me, just...
Oh my. Victor puts a hand over his mouth.
The king of beasts and the queen of beasts.
Right. You're not helping. Just what do I say?
She was a beast? I don't remember that.
She was very ferocious. I don't think you were there to see it.
Really?
Honestly, Damien, I don't need you to see any of that.
I remember her not getting any of my jokes. If you want to ask her out, though, you should just straight up ask her.
No, I know, but how? I've always tried to like be. I don't know. She's different. I don't know how to do it. There's more stakes on the line here.
We gotta handle this delicately. Gotta make sure you do this right. Okay. So what was the last message you sent?
Last message I sent. We're about to get to the 30th floor. I know you wouldn't miss this. Hope to see you there. No response.
Did she leave you on red?
She didn't receive the message. This was 2 days ago.
She didn't receive the message. Who want to take this? Anyone?
Oh, well, we should make sure first that she receives any message. Why not just type a letter and then say, oops, sorry?
Bro, I'm not gonna double text.
I think it's okay, and aren't you close enough to be able to... It's very possible she just missed the message.
Call her.
Or... She starts nodding. A call means you're more interested.
A call makes more sense.
Hey, you kids these days, and you're sending these words and letters. Call her.
Relax. I'm gonna call it.
Damn millennial regulars.
And Wu presses the button, and he puts it on speakerphone, and he's like, shh.
You know what you're gonna say, though, right?
Have no idea.
Brack says hi.
All right, it starts ringing, but as it's ringing, the elevator dings, and you realize that someone has come up to this floor. Where is he? Bulwark just stomps inside.
How did you even get here?
This is where teacher is, right? Scopio?
He called for you?
Everybody wants to... Oh my God, bro.
And then, hello? You hear a hello?
Wait. Bulwark, shut up.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
Hey,
what's going on?
Hey, Laura. How are you?
Hey, good. How are you doing?
I'm good. To It's not crazy. I just thought, you.
I said you cannot call me that! Where is Scopio?
You. I will wax what's left of the little hairs on that bald head. I swear to God.
You're able to shut him up.
I whisper to Wu, break the ice with a joke.
I don't have jokes like you, bro.
Okay, I got one. Say, why couldn't the pony sing a lullaby?
Why couldn't the pony sing a lullaby?
She was a little horse. She was a little horse.
Hello? Hello?
No, I'm not doing that, David. Look, Laura, why aren't you at the workshop battle? I thought you'd be here.
I actually am.
What do you mean you?
I'm here to watch. It's kind of a long story. Maybe we can meet up in person and talk?
Yeah, sure. What are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. Wait, do you know when the battles start? It's in 2 days, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's an off day.
Oh, perfect. Are people allowed to come and visit?
I don't know, but I'll find a way.
All right, sounds good.
Above the table they are.
I'll call you in the morning then.
Sure, sounds good. It was good talking to you.
One toilet say to the other, Brax says hi.
Damien,
Brad, no, shut up. All of you, shut up.
You look a bit flushed.
Bye. And I hang up the phone. You guys are no help. This is the last time I ask you guys for help. I swear to God.
He said caller.
I think that was really well. That was really good, Wu. I think you actually did really well.
Yeah, I think that went really well.
Where is Scopio?
He's through the double doors, you big lummox.
Thank you. He starts walking towards the doors, and that's when Eden emerges. So Eden, you emerge from the doors, and you just see like the group all like huddled together, just like chaos is happening, and you see Bulwark like surprised in the hallway.
Just kind of like takes it in, and just kind of turns on her heel and heads towards the elevator.
Hey, Eden. What...
Eden, you're not just gonna leave us here, right?
I mean, you can follow me.
Bulwark, I assume you know what to do from here. You head through the doors to the person whose room you're trying to go to. Those, you turn that knob there.
Don't need it. Don't need it.
Scopia respects strength though, so you should kick the door open.
Stop treating me like I'm an idiot.
He was just telling me that like you were his favorite back on the second floor, and he's been waiting.
Don't patronize me. I know you well enough to know when you're telling a lie.
Actually, no, he's telling the truth. He said
would
that
never lie
Bulwark
to
was
you.
the greatest.
Maybe
He said Bulwark was the best.
Eden goes down the elevator while they're talking.
Leaf goes after you. I'm just gonna head inside like a normal person. And he opens the door without knocking or anything, and 2 seconds later he's like kicked out of the door, and like the door gets shut and you hear a lock noise. What? Hello? Teacher! I had a question!
Brack just gets on the elevator, points and laughs at him. Like he never learns.
The doors are like closing and you're just laughing. Alright, last you just see Bulwark with a very angry expression. Does everyone get on the elevator? Everyone all together? Or we can just say they do?
No. I was just waiting. So
Yeah, okay. I'll say everyone's in the elevator. Eden, Leaf, everyone. Like you all. Yeah.
Well, we need to make our decision. It's almost midnight.
That is true. I hope everyone has given some time to think about it.
I say we just vote on it, right? That's what we've been doing up to this point. That's what's going to end that. So,
what are the main choices?
No, that's why I disagree. There's no nominations. Everybody votes for who they decide on, and that's it. Everybody's on the table.
Everybody's on the table, but you can't vote for yourself, though.
No, absolutely not.
So how do you guys want to do this? Do you want to go around in a circle?
We're not hiding things from everybody anymore, dude. We don't need to draw straws or like put in secret ballots. We're all family here. We
No,
can be
no,
honest with each other.
that's what I'm saying. Like, how are we going to like get out
Everybody
who we
goes
want to?
around and just gives their pick.
Got you. Brock will go first. I nominate Leaf.
Funny joke, Brack.
No, I will go second.
Not a
I will
funny
also
joke.
nominate Leaf.
Those are interesting ideas.
I don't. No. I'm not a contender. I'm not a candidate. I don't think.
There is no candidate or contender. It's just whoever we think would be
Nominations.
the best.
We did go
Yep,
over
I
that.
nominate Leaf as well.
Well, I can't nominate myself, but I would like to nominate my buddy Brack.
Thank you, little buddy.
We got a chart going here.
Yep, I'm writing it down at least. Well, I'm gonna. She looks over at Eden for a second.
Eden's not looking at it. She's just looking at the ground.
I'm gonna vote for Brack too.
Huh?
No. You voted for me. You can't complain.
Dude, there's no explanations needed for the votes right now. We're just voting. Let's keep it going.
All right. Is it my turn? Want to make sure I'm doing this democracy thing right. My vote goes to Damien.
Democracy's really not that hard, Victor. And wow, thank you very much.
Of course, I respect your resolve.
If elected, I will not let the team down.
Little Frog and Big Workshop. I like the sounds of it. Leader, who would you like to vote for?
Victor has his arm around you, kind of just like. You okay?
Yeah. Brack, sure. He's believed in me. I should believe in him.
These kids are going to be the death of me. All right,
Now you know what I felt.
John, what about you?
Well, John, your vote is the vote that matters the most now.
I think Luca should be the leader.
Who?
Who the hell is Luca?
Yeah,
Serious.
What?
Who's Luca?
Who's Luca? Just tell us who you want to be the leader.
I just said Damien.
You said Luca.
You said Luca, but
Who's
okay.
Luca?
No, I didn't.
Pretty sure
No,
you
you
said
did.
Luca.
Dun, dun, dun. I literally just said Damien.
Okay, his vote is for Damien. That's what matters.
Okay, well, Brack wins, but
Yeah, Brack wins.
you know what?
Is to be our winner.
I'm gonna go register that and get us some rooms, and then we can all just get some much needed rest, right?
That's
good.
right. Well, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Brack.
Thank you, little brother.
Joe, what time is it? Like
It's- I'm gonna
9:30?
No, it's later than that. Like 10:30.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all just go do your thing and let me know where I will text the group and meet you.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks, Woo. Before you go, because the elevator, I'm gonna say dings at the second floor or the second, floor. Also, Woo, you did good
With what?
with Laura.
Leaf. Don't start.
I'm serious. You did good.
Well, you know what? Thanks. Hopefully I can pull it together tomorrow when we actually talk.
Yeah. Good luck with the registration.
It'll be quick. Meet you guys soon.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna say you. Yeah. So everyone else, where do you? Are you like waiting around for Woo, or do you head somewhere specifically?
Don't have accommodations
Well, yeah.
until we
Right.
register,
We gotta wait for
so
Woo
we
to
can
get
go
our
back to the
rooms.
first floor.
Right. Right.
So, John, who's Luca? Is that name familiar?
Oh my god, I don't know what you're talking about. I said your name, idiot.
Yeah? You may not have even noticed it. Do I remind you of Luca?
You remind me of a moron.
But your nomination, though, it touched my heart. Thank you for having faith in me.
Well, to be honest, of everyone here, I've probably got what it takes to get that job done.
That is a warming sentiment coming from you, my friend.
So at this point, Eden, go ahead. Oh, do you want to do it now, Hannah? I see you're muted.
Frick, my keyboard.
You're
It
good.
wouldn't let me unmute. I was like, let me unmute. Yeah, she's just gonna like softly like pull on Brack's hand and like pull him aside.
What's up, leader?
I have something for you.
All right.
And she hands him the harp.
Why are you handing me this? This isn't points.
Well, you could sell it, I suppose.
No, but it's supposed to be a good weapon.
Yes,
Didn't you say that you were a musician?
I was. But I don't get this item without you, so. it's yours.
No,
I said
you
I
don't
was
get.
gonna give it to you.
I don't care about the item.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Brack, your eyes went sparkly when you saw it.
My eyes went sparkling at the prospect of money, not the item. Now,
Yours. You deserve
I don't want it. Your bullet hit Sneff in the back of his
it.
head.
And it doesn't happen unless you deflect it. Otherwise, I would have shot you.
No, it doesn't happen without teamwork. We're a team, leader. Without your
leader.
bullet, there is nothing for me to deflect. Without the lighthouse, there's nothing to redeflect the bullet to hit him in the back of his head. It's all three of ours. But I don't want it. Perk doesn't want it. Therefore, the musician should have it.
Well, just think about it this way. You've got a way to wave walk and teleport behind people. Imagine if you combined that with the harp. You'd be
Yeah.
extremely effective in battle.
I have other plans brewing.
Just take it for now and start learning how to use it.
What are you trying to turn me into a Celtic warrior? I don't want it.
Oh, what? Just take it.
Later. Let's be.
Look, I've given you bad gifts in the past. Please take this one without complaining.
You gave me the perfect gift in the real.
I had to fix it, though.
He ain't gonna take it. Just give up.
All right. How about this? I hold on to it until you ask for it back.
You hold on to it and you start learning how to use it. And then I'll think about it.
All right.
Okay.
I'll learn Journey on it.
Yo, my man. Wait, which album you gonna learn though? That's important. That's important.
Oh no, the song that he sung in the prison, you know.
I'm gonna need a King cover also though.
Got you. Brack gonna be learning.
Cool. So, Woo, I'm going to say you end up making it towards the registration. There's no line this late at night. Seems like most people have already signed up. Same, well, you wouldn't have been there. Actually, no, you were there. Sorry. It's the same employee. She's just... You're back, finally. All right. Who are you putting as our leader?
I just want to say I'm sorry for my behavior earlier. I was being kind of rude, you know? Hope you can accept my apology, but if not, that's cool too, you know? I understand.
It's fine. I'm used to it. Thanks for apologizing.
You shouldn't be. Look, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I've just been doing a lot of selfish things a lot of the time. I'm trying to work on it. I really am. But anyway, I got an answer for you. So, team leader. But I do have a few more questions, if you don't mind.
I can see if I can help.
If we pick a leader for this next event, is that permanent for the rest of the workshop battle?
I mean, it's only for the next game.
That's what I was thinking, but I just wanted to confirm. Also, you said 8 players on a team maximum. You also said that substitutions could be made. Now, is it possible for people to be substituted that aren't here currently, but are teammates?
You mean literally with you right now?
No, I mean literally they did not pass the initial test.
No, that is impossible. The pool of 120 regulars are the ones competing.
Even if somebody was to revoke their status and give their place to somebody else?
Yep, they had to have passed one shot, one opportunity.
Sounds about right to me. All right, fair enough. Well, the team is as we listed it before. Our current leader, as it stands, is going to be Brack Bronson, aka Double B. Make sure they put that in the announcements.
Okay, she seems to rush, like, eyes widen. Oh boy, okay. And then Vice Leader.
We need what now?
Vice Leader.
You know what? Just put that down as Damien Frog.
Perfect. Alright, you should be all set. We'll let you know if we need anything else. Thank you.
Thanks. One more thing. You got the list of regulars back there. It's automated, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're sure there's nobody by the name of Laura back there?
Actually, your pockets were updated not long ago. It's kind of hard to find, but if you go into your pocket, you go into the event, you can actually find the list of participating regulars.
Oh, really? Is there like an event schedule there too?
Well, there should be, but that's going to be explained in more detail tomorrow.
Got you. Okay, well, have a good night.
You too. Take care. And Wu ends up meeting back with the group.
So...
Welcome back.
Brack?
Went off without a hitch, I imagine.
No, we're good. We're registered. We have rooms. Wait, what are the rooms?
You didn't ask.
Rooms, I assume.
Did you just send it to my pocket, bro? Like,
Yeah, yep. It's the information's on your pocket. Room number 2.
We can sleep in Scopio's hallway.
We got a room. We're registered.
It's like
Brack is
602,
the leader. I was able to confirm that this leader position is only applicable to the next test, which is what I thought, but that has been confirmed. So we don't have to dwell on it too much. And we needed a vice leader, which probably has some significance. And I nominated Damien. So that's where we're at.
Brack high fives Damien and tries to do a chest bump.
Wow. I'm surprised.
Why?
Oh, because, I mean, Leaf got as many votes as me as well. In fact...
No. Discord's like, no Leaf. Discord is anti-Leaf, apparently.
Oh, okay. You good? We good?
Yeah, we're back.
I was gonna say, I voted for Leaf for a very specific reason, but everything I said to you earlier was true. And Leaf being the vice leader is not what I had in mind. I think you will fill that role perfectly. As a matter of fact, with you there, I think we will win.
I agree.
Thank you. I won't let you guys down.
Of course you won't. You're the best strategist on the team.
More so than that. But she's not wrong.
Test. But...
We'll remove baseball strat from the repertoire of strategies, but you know, he's not wrong. The point being, I trust you with my life, Damien. I know you'll see it through with whatever plan you come up with.
I will give my absolute all to whatever I'm given. But of course, the final say goes to Brack.
No, I don't envision that's what the point of the position is. Slash, if the leader plays a specific role in the test, we might not be able to rely on his guidance when it comes to it. So you might have more agency than you think you do.
I won't let you down. I mean, my strategy was able to beat the Queen of Icier after all.
Your strategy also saved me when we were on the high seas. Without your captainship, I wouldn't be here. Let's not forget about it.
Oh, you guys are so...
And Eden,
Yes?
I still agree with Brack. I think at the end of the day, the one most suited to guide all of us, the one that has our heart and our trust, is you. But I know you got some things to work through, and we're all going to help each other do it, beat this next stage, and come together even stronger than ever. And when you're ready to take that stage again, we'll support you.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's decided. Congratulations to the leaders of the team. I'm sure you're going to do fantastic in the next game. It's getting kind of late. This is the same day that we just did all that. I feel like we should probably...
Oh, that's right. I have our rooms. Here you guys go.
Oh.
I guess it's one big room with smaller rooms like we were staying in before, but, you know.
As Victor started to talk about all of that, Brack reaches into his inventory. He pulls out a toy cigar, and he puts it in his mouth. And he just goes, the Syndicate is running the team, huh? This is going to be a great workshop battle.
Speaking
Right,
of
bro.
which, let's just hope that the 5 people that you promised signatures to don't come for vengeance, because we haven't given them a single product.
They'll get their product, and if they come for us, we'll just put them in the dirt.
Oh my gosh.
All I'm saying is, like, we have the forged shirts ready to go. Don't you think we should just distribute them tomorrow?
There should have been 5, and yes, we should distribute them tomorrow.
No, I have something special planned for the last lad.
Could I bring 1 or 2 body bags for any individuals?
Bring them all. We might have to put them all down.
I only have 2 body bags, Brack. Don't ask why I have 2.
We'll just fold them in half and have
We're
them
just gonna
share.
forget that we nominated these 2 as leader. Let's wrap it up. You guys.
So, one thing I do want to say is, Brack wants to let the whole entire group know, you guys go on ahead. I have something I need to take care of before I go to the room. And he kind of breaks off and he goes out into the hallway.
Oh, okay.
I will give... I have the key. I'll give Brack his key. He should have his own key.
Okay, sure. Sounds good. So Brack is going off into the hallway. And the rest of you are going to head to your room. What do you plan on doing for the night?
Resting.
I need to talk to John.
So we have Wu John. We have Brack. Eden, what do you plan?
She's just gonna go to the room for now.
Yeah. Victor and Leaf are going to go along. Okay, we're going to jump to you, Brack. Would you like to make this a mute session or leave it open?
Yeah, I want to make it a mute session. Get out of here.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
You hate it and
Oh
but at the
my
same
goodness.
time, the duality.
Let's go. Okay. All right, so you are currently alone in the hallway.
Pocket. Visible mode.
It pops up.
Pocket. Call K.
So unlike before, the pocket starts going off. It rings for a little while, keeps ringing. You almost feel like you're not going to receive an answer.
Why does K never pick up the phone when I need him?
Oh, sorry, this one. And then, hey, is that BB?
Hey, K. All right.
Aren't
I know
you
I normally.
currently on the Euclid?
Yeah, it kind of sucks because now my nerves are kind of jittery, and I just was made team leader again. You remember about the time I told you in the labyrinth? This time I'm even more worried. This is people that I actually care about. How did you used to handle this?
I'm so proud of you. You've come such a long way. You're wondering how I would handle this. Have some confidence in yourself. You know what Cain would say, right?
Whoa. What do you say? What do you say?
This is your journey, kid. That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, I understand you keep telling me that this is my pilgrimage and I'm supposed to find the answers myself. I'm supposed to decide how I want to choose to defend people and help people out with their issues. But you see, this situation is a little too, I'm too close. I care about everyone a little too much. I don't know what to do.
Why is that a bad thing? You're acting like it's the end of the world because you care about a couple people.
It's a bad thing because the last time I tried to help people, 2 people died.
You're still blaming yourself for that, huh?
Yes. Because if I would have just been a little bit more persuasive, Hedge would have lived. If I would have just ended the old man, the priestess would have lived. That's my fault.
Maybe it is. But that's what living is all about. You make mistakes. You have regrets. Everyone goes through that. Doesn't make you unique. What would make you unique is the path that you discover. The path that the Shinsu is guiding you down. A path that'll lead you to happiness, fulfillment. These people you care about, they make you feel that way, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a good sign, not the other way around.
You're right. Thanks, Kay. One other thing. Do you remember that technique that you were telling me about that you learned when you were climbing with Cain?
Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to teach me it?
You hear like a little chuckle over the other end. Anything for BB, of course. Next time I meet up with you, I'll show you the moves.
All right. Meet up on floor 32?
I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Don't
See you
get
next
yourself
time.
Killed, BB.
Come on now. I'm a fortress. A brick house. I'm a tank. Nothing can beat me. Except me. But take care, Kay.
All right. Boop, boop, boop. Let me... Oh, I was going to do @ unmute. @ everyone unmute. Okay. Perfect. So what do you choose to do after that? Are you going to like just head back to the room now?
Yeah. Brad goes back to the room.
Okay. Perfect.
Hello again.
Hello again. Son, could you turn on your camera?
Why is my camera? Oh, you know why it's off? My bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I disconnected from the whole
Okay.
chat before, and then I came back in by
Gotcha.
accident. My bad.
You're good. You're good. Okay, so now you two, Wu and Zhang.
Can we go to our rooms?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, we can say that everyone went together then, except for Brack. You go up to the, I think it's, I want to make sure I have it right, 6th floor. Yeah. You go up to the 6th floor, and there's a long, long hallway with a lot of space in between doors. and they all are numbered like 601, 602, 603. And you look on your pockets, and your number is 602.
Alright, I'll open it up.
All right, you open it up, and this might very well be the nicest place you've ever stayed in. This might top, for you, Damien, the Artlam Hotel. This thing is like top tier. It's not even like a room, it's a suite. There are tons, there's 8 rooms that are all massive, there's like multiple beds per room. You look in the back, there's like a balcony where you can step out and get the fresh night air on the Euclid. And there's a massive spa with all kinds of settings and everything you could imagine. In the room, yes.
Yo.
How big is this thing?
Damn, that's
Very,
fine.
very large.
Tomorrow's a rest day. I was about to say, do I have to do the test? Because I'm going to just chill.
You got 1 day of rest.
For real? Like...
There's a pretty big sink, though, right?
Yes.
All right, Harry Spellger, that's where you stay.
Oh my god. Harry Spellger does not appear happy.
Way nicer than I was expecting. But
this is the nicest place I've ever seen. I think
not
it might
bad.
be. Might be because of having some.
It's not bad, Victor.
Wait, sorry, Damien, what were you saying?
What did you say? What did you say?
I'm laughing at this, Larry. Go ahead.
It's not bad. This place is really nice,
But you've seen better.
I'd give it like a B+.
A B+. I would love to see what an A- is for you.
Don't take it personally, Woo. He's been to the Kuna State.
You act as if you haven't.
I didn't
don't
say
take
I
it
haven't. I
personally,
said that's
but
why I know that's what you're talking about.
I don't know what your father is on, but trust me, I know what it's like. And you learn to appreciate the finer things when you live in a swamp for 8 months.
Leaf is just shaking her head. 8 months.
I mean, this
There were
place
nice
is
creatures
amazing.
out there, though. Nice creatures. Promise.
It's like an 11 out of 10.
Whoa,
Humongous
whoa,
thing.
whoa, whoa. I wouldn't go that far. 9 minimum.
Okay,
Or maximum.
You say that, Victor, but this is the first time we've each been able to have our own room.
Look,
in years.
I understand. I'm just messing. I'm messing. This place is really nice.
With
Right,
that
Eden?
said, y'all get comfortable. Here's a key for all of you.
Thank you.
Jong,
Yes.
gotta talk to you, brother.
Sure.
So,
No, you getting tired of that today, but one last time won't hurt, right?
Why not, right?
really quick, you're going to go off into a room, I'm assuming. Before you do, Victor.
No,
just
we
really
talking
quick.
on the balcony, bro. You said there's a
My
balcony.
bad.
with
Okay,
air.
okay,
Go
balcony.
outside.
Sorry, my bad. I should have assumed. Victor really quick says, really nice, right, Eden?
Yeah, it's nice.
Maybe you should chill in the spa for a bit. You might feel better.
Spas aren't my thing.
Okay. I'm going to take a hot shower. Back in a bit. Okay, so you all are now on the balcony. And the night air, it's cool. You're not freezing or anything. It's like the perfect night air temperature.
So,
No.
what do you want to talk about?
You know what I want to talk about. Our conversation got interrupted earlier. I'm not going to let you play this off, Jong.
Look. I don't know what else to say, Will.
You can start by saying you accept.
I can't do that.
Why? What's stopping you? Because if it's about me, that's ridiculous. You and I both know you have your own goals. What is it really?
Well, because I know how much promises mean to you. And I'm not going to make you a promise I don't intend to keep.
You don't have to. I'm gonna make one to you. As a matter of fact, I already did, and I intend to keep it, so you can deal with that however you wish. I don't need you to reciprocate anything, John. I've told you what you mean to me, and that's a first step for me. It's selfish, I know, but the bond that I have with you means something more than I think even you understand. And I'm not willing to let go of it. Nor am I willing to sit idly by and watch you fall prey to your own devices. Now, if you can get a handle on this on your own, I wouldn't say this. If Shion would be here for you, I wouldn't say this. I would let her handle it. But right now, my primary concern is our family's survival. After that, we can do whatever and figure out whatever we want to. But for now, that's what I'm operating under. And I need you to promise me that you can do the same. If you can do that, I'll help you. It doesn't matter what you do. I'll never judge you.
It doesn't matter what I do.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. Try and surprise me, John. I dare you. You've been trying this whole time. An ill attempt at best. But you're not going to push me away from you.
What if I killed someone on this team?
Try it. You think you could succeed?
That's not the point.
So you're saying if you did and there was nothing I could do to stop it, how would I look at you?
What I'm saying is I'm too much of a liability, Wu.
We're all liabilities, John. You're not too much of anything. You're exactly who you're supposed to be. And you met us for a reason. Not just me, but all of us. And we're not going to abandon you. You can put up whatever fronts you want to. But everything I've said to you, I've meant. I'm not going to let it go. I'm not just going to sit here and let time pass, let see and shit, let people say whatever, and not address this. You are my brother. You can't run from that. There's nothing you can do. I will always view you as such, and I will always act accordingly. So you can either accept that, or you can try your best to resist it. But I'm going to be there.
Why can't you just leave me alone?
I will never. As a matter of fact, if you want me to leave you alone, that's the day that I die.
And just for a second, Jong looks over to Wu and he looks at him very differently. He's never looked at Wu like this before. He's never given Wu a look like this. He looks confused and just a little bit afraid. But it's for a second or two.
Can I roll to like recognize that look?
Or
would I just see it?
I mean, you could roll to, and I'll give you like a little bit more info if you get high enough.
I bet. I'm gonna roll. Wait, I don't know what I'm rolling, but that was still a good roll. I'm rolling.
You'd probably roll in like insight.
Alright, I'll go with insight. The roll is good enough that I don't care what I'm rolling for plus
Okay.
4. That's a 22.
A 22. Okay. The old actually you weren't there. I'm gonna say that it's once again, it's a look you've never seen, but it almost seems like the expression on his face is as if he's looking like he wasn't looking at you, Wu. It's like he was looking at a ghost.
Looking through me almost.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say Wu can recognize that look because that's the same way that he's looked at Zhang since he first met him. So he won't even say anything here. I think what I'll say, all right, so I'm going to say it. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to overthink anything. This is what it is. And it'll work because we've been through what we've been through. As long as we don't abandon each other, as long as we care about each other, we can actually make this work. I made you a promise and I intend to keep it, and you don't have to do the same. But I'll never leave you, so all you're doing by pushing me away is setting me up for my own downfall. I'm stronger with you by my side than I am grasping at the possibility of helping you.
I don't want people I care about to die, Will.
Neither do I. You think I could survive if Leaf died? It's not about that. At a certain point in life, John, things are going to happen whether your agency is involved or not. All you can do is respond to the circumstance, and you need to be ready and prepared to do so. I'm never going to abandon you, whether you want me to or not. So you need to be ready and prepared to figure out how you deal with me in your life. I know you went to fucking meet with Elias and Jairus earlier. You're trying to handle too much by yourself. I made you a promise, and I intend to keep it.
Well, it's not.
What is it not, John? You always say that. You always say it's not, or it may be, or I don't know if I can. What is it? How do you get past this? Because
I don't know.
don't.
I don't know. I don't know how to do any of this with a team and people relying on you and you relying on them, and I'm not built for
You're a
this.
lone wolf. You always have been. I used to think like you too when I was younger. I never had a family that I could count on. The only people I ever cared about were ripped away from me. And nobody treated me as a human being. You know how I got over that? By finding people that could, by opening up my heart. And what did I do to those people? I betrayed their trust. I ruined our relationship. I ruined their lives. Never again. And that starts with not creating distance between us. I'm not gonna lie, John. When I look at you, I see a chance for my own redemption. It's selfish in a way. But at the same time, I care about you more than I care about anybody else. I've never felt this way about somebody in my life before. And I want to help you. If you don't let me help you, it's going to break me.
Well, I don't know what Elias knows. I don't know what Jerry's knows about who killed my mom. But I'm going to find out. But when I find that person, after I've watched the life fade from their eyes, that's it for me. There's nothing for me after that.
No. I won't allow that. I will help you find said person. And I will watch the light fade from their eyes with you. And then you will decide where your life goes from there, because it's not over. Look around you, John. Look at the people that you've impacted. Look at me. Not even me. Forget about me. Look at the rest of our team. Look at Damien. He won't admit it, but you mean the world to him.
He'll be fine without me.
No.
He's a good guy.
No, none of us will be fine without you. Not a single one. No. Let's not talk about Victor. Nobody needs to talk about Victor right now. The point being, we need you. It's not something that you resolve things for yourself and move on. That's selfish. We all have our selfish desires. That was my whole life until recently, and I realized I can't live like that. There's people that I care about, and my desires have to come second sometimes. What about Shion, Chong? You think you could just move on from her?
Cheon deserves far better than me.
No, I think she's smart enough to know exactly what she wants. And I think your self-deprecation has gone to an end. We're gonna get answers together. We will be here together, whether you want to be or not. And when all is said and done, I'm reining you back in with us. You're not going anywhere. So the sooner you get with the program and start learning that we are as invested in your problems as you are, the sooner we get some answers for you. Stop pushing me away, because I'm not going anywhere.
I think fine. But you may live to regret that.
Whether I live or die matters not to me, as long as I was there for you.
Okay.
Alright.
You're really annoying, you know that?
I know I've heard it from time to time, but y'all love me anyway.
W Mans.
All right. Last things for anyone in Team Recall to do for the night. Going once. Going again. Everyone has their own room. Go ahead.
Brack looks for Eden.
Okay. Eden, where would you be? You think?
Do all of the rooms have balconies?
No, they do not.
Okay.
The balcony is like a shared thing.
Gotcha. Then she would just be in her room.
Okay.
Her coat's off, quivers on the like side of the bed or whatever, and she's just in her
Okay.
shirt and pants, and like her sleeves are rolled up. And Brack, if you want to roll perception, you might be able to see something.
Is the door open?
She didn't lock it. No, it's closed, but it's not locked.
Okay. Okay.
Seppa. 16.
Okay. So because Brack was with her during Snuff, you do see like bruises on her arms and her hands, like where he was gripping her from the earlier encounter. And she's just kind of just sitting there.
So I take it Brack walked into a room and everything. All right.
I mean, I don't think Brack knocks, to be honest.
Fair.
Civilized sometimes. All right.
I just remember the hot springs and
that was different. Money was involved.
Okay, that's a completely different situation.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah, the syndicate's profits were on the line. We don't joke around when it comes to that.
All right, so Brack, courtesy, knocks on the door, because it is leader after all, and he opens up the door. So he gives her like 3 seconds to get decent, and then he opens up the door and walks in. And as he walks in, as Eden said, he notices the bruises. He remembers the moment from earlier, and he just asks her bluntly, "Leader, are you okay?"
Like I said it earlier, I'm not, but I have to be. What can I do for you?
I heard you mostly during your talk with Scopio. And would it be safe to assume that he was trying to get you to be reassured in yourself?
If that was his goal, he had an interesting way of showing it.
Hmm.
But he's right. He's right on everything he said.
You know you don't have to put on the front around us, right? Even if you don't say it, we notice. Even if we don't say it, we notice.
You've noticed for 10 years and no one's asked me about it.
Well, Brack was busy trying to make this money. But
I understand.
I did want to say something. But at the time, you had Victor. And I thought that, you know, him being who he was, he would have at least tried to check in on you and make sure that you were okay. But it seems like that job wasn't taken care of.
It wasn't his fault. We both agreed not to ask each other about each other.
Yeah, but that's not a good foundation to build a relationship on. You gotta have communication.
Trust me, we figured that out.
Yeah. But as I've said before when we were training, I'm here in case you ever need to talk about anything. I know a lot of you just see me as the ha ha ha, big dumb brood, you know, funny man. Oh, look, there he goes again, trying to make more money. Yeah, I'm that guy too, but I can also be the shoulder to cry on. You know, I'm up high. I'll sit in Indian style or something, but if you ever just need someone to listen, I'm here.
That's the problem, Brack. I was conditioned to never complain, to never talk about this, to never cause problems for anyone else. I don't know how to open up.
Well,
I don't know how.
well, from my experiences, conditions has clauses. Clauses can sometimes be broken. So we can just work to try to peel those back one layer at a time until you're finally able to speak freely and open with the rest of us. And you can start with me if you need to. First and foremost, I noticed the bruises on your arm. And I noticed your demeanor with Snef and how you froze up.
Yep.
You want to talk about that?
Things, just continue to happen over and over and over again. It's like this never-ending cycle of my mistakes, trauma, and I thought I had pushed Artlam down, but him showing up just opened that wound again. And he wanted me to shoot one of you guys. He made me make the same choice that he made me make in Artlam. It was between a boy and a girl. And this time they were my teammates. And I saw their faces and your faces. And every time I sleep, I see some form of that, and you've seen that. There's just no rest from it. There's no reprieve. There's no let up. It's just failure after failure after failure for almost 900 years, and it just... I showed the most potential, and he said he was wrong. And he's right. I don't have potential at all. I never did. And whatever this manufactured Shinsu I have is, it's just another farce I continue to pretend and live. And my mom was right. I was only good for one thing, and that good thing is gone now. I don't deserve to be here. I didn't even deserve to make it off the second floor. Just living a fairy tale that I wrote myself into. But now that's getting erased. Scopio said, and I'm sure you heard, that the fire in me is gone. I may exhibit the fire in different ways now, but I know he's right. Everything paralyzes me with fear of making mistakes and not being perfect, and I keep going back to my younger days when I had to be perfect, and I had to be this person that I didn't want to be, that I was forced to be. And now that I'm on my own, I'm doing it to myself again. It's such a sick cycle. And just breaks you down. And you lose the joy. I can't even see the happiness around me because I hate myself so much. And it's crippling. I am defective. And I should have died when the Poppadows hunted me down. I don't know what happened to cause that Shinsu bow to form in my hand. But I should have died there. I should not have been accepted into the tower. So, like I told Scopio, I thought I had turned a new leaf and maybe could do something good. But it just happened again, just in a different cycle. So that's why I never understood why you had so much confidence in me. Why you kept calling me leader. After all I've screwed up, failed at. Been just an absolute terrible teammate to be around. I don't get it. But I don't think I ever will. What else do you want to know? I'm an open book now. It doesn't matter anymore.
Well. You tossed a lot at Brack, and Brack is still parsing through the information, but
I understand.
You said that the Poppadow were hunting you.
Yeah.
Why were they hunting you?
Because I picked a battle that I had no business being in, and I lost.
What battle?
I wanted justice for my daughter. Because they were the ones that killed her. But I can't kill a family head, can I? Not with someone with no talent or Shinsu ability. I was just a mom, mourning a daughter who had been murdered, and I was just supposed to get over it. And they were the ones that caused it. They led her down that path, and it was all a lie. Everything was a lie. And when it didn't go their way, they killed her for it. I guess that's why I entered the tower, because I wanted revenge. I wanted to kill fucking Pobedao Gusting for what he did to her. Nori didn't deserve that. He did it to advance his own daughter at the expense of mine. And it seemed to have worked. So yeah. I don't know if I have the fire anymore. But I do have the fire to someday kill that son of a bitch. Or die trying.
Then I'll help you.
I told this to Victor, and I'm not gonna let any more of my family die. And you're part of my family. And I'm not gonna let you die for my own personal crusade. To bring some honor back to my daughter who they drug through the mud. She was my princess, you know.
I can tell by the demeanor in your voice and by the cadence in which you speak. But you're my family too. And if you are going to take on a task as great as this, and given my nature as a defender and wanting to defend those that are a part of my family, we could take them down together, especially if it would bring more peace to the tower.
I don't know if taking out a family head will bring peace to the tower. I think it would bring more chaos.
I think it will bring peace.
That's
If he's
how he
going
feels.
around killing the innocent little girls, then I think that will bring peace.
I don't know if he cares.
He doesn't
Aloof
have.
wave, they call him. I don't think he cares about anyone.
He doesn't have to care. We are the roaring wave and the raging wave. And one day I will be the head, the crashing wave.
Well, you've already got a good start with that crashing gale of yours.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
You'd probably be more successful than I ever will be.
Nope, because I'm taking you with me.
No, Brack, I'm I'm hopeless.
You're not
So
hopeless.
Hey, even Scopio said that sniff shouldn't scare me.
Scorpio was telling you what you needed to hear because you keep beating yourself up. And from the sounds of it, what he told you is also building a small yet kindling fire in your belly. And eventually that fire will rage, and it will engulf all of those that are around you and encourage them to want to help you with your goal.
Or it'll burn them alive.
Then we all burn together.
I'm not going to let that happen. I will remove myself from that situation before it happens.
We won't allow it. We're in this together. We're climbing together. We'll go out together. And should you ever need to talk again, just need an ear. Double B is always here.
It'd be nice to talk about the good years I had.
Do tell. Shouldn't go to sleep. Shouldn't go to sleep off of sad things. Should always speak of the happy.
There's only a drop in that bucket. Most of it's been bad.
Just speak about the one. Like the time Victor slipped and fell in the shower or something like that. Like that's always hilarious.
He never slipped in the shower.
Stop the cap!
How do you know it's Cap if you weren't there?
I'm always there.
No, you're not.
I'll just maybe save the story of Barlin and I for another time.
I don't know who that is, but I'd surely love to hear that story.
Oh, you heard about him a little bit on the second floor. He was my husband.
Yo, who?
Breck, we went over this.
I think you're lying to him, but if you say it happened, it happened.
What do you... She's like completely dumbfounded by Breck's reaction. What? This was from Secret Roulette, remember?
All I remember is that Brack lost.
I was supposed to be married to somebody from the Kuhn family, and then I married somebody else on my own accord.
Brack has no clue.
I say you don't remember it at all, do you?
Brack does not. Brack is a good listener, not a good rememberer. Those are two different things. Are you feeling at least a little bit better, leader?
I will someday.
That's all we can hope for. You get some rest. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. Brack pulls out his toy cigarette again. Well, not his toy cigarette, his toy cigar. He puts it in his mouth. He goes, because old Brack is going to be the leader of this gang here. You know?
She gets up off the bed and like stands in front of Brack. That means you can't call me leader anymore.
I can call you whatever I want. I'm the leader.
It's gonna mess up the chain of command.
It only confused them. It won't confuse me.
Brack, you didn't remember. Oh, never mind. But thanks.
No problem, leader.
Just like lightly gives him a hug because he's really big and she's really tiny.
Brack just puts like one hand on her head and pets her head. Smiles.
You get some rest.
Will do. I want to get some pancakes in the morning, some applewood bacon, maybe some home fries and some hash browns. Big day, big day. Hold up. No, tomorrow's a free day.
This is a testing floor. Don't get ahead of yourself.
They still have food.
Mid food.
Don't me like that.
We could have had a chef, but where is he now?
All right, now's not the time to bring that up. Come on. So afterward, Brack, you just head back to your room?
Yeah, Brack goes back to his room.
Oh, bro, we made the right fucking choice making Brack leader, bro. We made the right fucking choice, bro.
With that, we're gonna end today's episode there.
Whoa, that came out of nowhere.
Sorry.
No,
Hang on.
Wait, do you want to do something?
It did because I'm looking at the time, but we did agree to this. My bad. I'm so sorry. You're right.
He said, "You just gonna hit me with an ending like that, bro."
Satisfying ending with no cliffhanger, Joe.
Everyone can change, okay? It's called character.
That's messed up.
Nah,
don't get used to it.
Man.
He's literally brainwashed you. This is a cliffhanger. You think it's not a cliffhanger, but it is a cliffhanger, dude.
How
it's a long cliffhanger.
What am I gonna follow that up with? You know, come on. I had no choice.
You can reveal Laura as Smile.
Okay. Here we go.
And then you killed that scene.
Thank you.
That shit was fire, dude.
That was,
I was no longer
Thank
a
you.
player
Wow.
in that scene. I was nothing but a fan.
yeah, bro. I was literally just in the chat at that point, bro.
Yeah.
That was like, why is Brett?
Oh my god.
I can't even speak.
Oh my god. I have so
Bro.
much to say.
Like, who is your favorite character and why is it Brack? I want a detailed essay.
It's not
It was the unanimous decision in the 24-hour stream.
Desk on Monday as to why it's not Brack. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That
we
was-
don't. I don't even care about that. That's just incorrect. That's That's not a correct answer.
No. There's plenty of great characters to be had. If you can explain to me why you dislike Brack, that's what I should say. If you dislike Brack, I'm gonna need a 5-page essay as to why.
And then we'll throw
Monday. Do on Monday, bro. If it's not on my desk, Omeo coming after you.
I mean,
bro.
that was such a fun episode. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you to the cast for being here as always. This was awesome. Join us next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for episode 45 of Towers and Gods to see where we go from here. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed the episode. Join the Discord down below because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of analysis and discussion. Something tells me. I don't
It's
know.
probably already started.
Yeah, we pull it up.
What I will say on that note too is like definitely get it on now because like Joe's going crazy and like if you miss it, who knows what can happen? You know? If you miss out on the fervor now,
you'll always be behind.
It might be a misstep you'll always regret, but if you
Wow.
get in on it now, bro, trust me when I tell you, my life has been forever changed in the best possible way. So don't hesitate. Don't
Amen.
hesitate.
Co-signing that.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Thank you all so
Joe
much
is
again.
the best.
Thank you all so much again. We'll see you next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Who will Victor ask to the dance tomorrow? I don't know. I hope
That's the real cliffhanger. All right.
Imagine a whole harem shows up for this man, dude. Like, just waiting
I mean, that's how he got on the list.
Bro, the harm that got him on the list shows up.
There you go. There's the cliffhanger. I gave it.
Oh my god. What a way.